Hey, hello, it's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's 7:18 in the morning on 7:04:25. It's 7:04:25 and it's 7:18 in the morning. I gotta be a little bit quieter because it's early. I am Skycatlive. I've realized that I have moved the mic away from my mouth. There we go. I'm gonna fix that. Sorry about that. I have realized that my lights are not on, and I'm gonna fix that. Uh, Happy 4th of July. It is 7/4/25. That's the 4th of July. 7/18/63. What a good time to be alive. What a good time to be an American. Well, bad time to be an American, but good time to be an American if you're patriotic or whatever. And I am patriotic because I'm living free in what I consider to be the greatest country in the world. Freedom is something that still exists here. I exhibit it all the time when I smoke weed or vape weed and stuff like this, and I do my stream, and I'm not I'm not controlled by some kind of classist system much more than poverty or anything like that, and I'm not being told what to do yet. So I'm just cleaning my camera lens there. I had kind of a rough day yesterday, but it was a good day. We have been holding on to the same cell phones for 6 years. Old Android Galaxy A51, I think was the name of it, or something like that. Like a crappy little $50 phone. So I got a new iPhone 10. Gonna take the cord off of it so I can show it. I'm sorry. So I got a new fancy iPhone 10, which is cool. No. Didn't realize I pressed it. Hold on. We purchased yesterday. We spent, I believe it was 6 hours. I think we sat at the fucking Xfinity store for 6 hours because my stepfather passed last Sunday, and it's now Friday. It's been 5 days, and they were pushing off getting new phones until this summer, and he passed before they could do it, which is so sad. I wish my stepfather had experienced a new phone before he passed, but no. He had a 5-year-old crappy old OtterBox phone, and just another thing that I felt kind of unfortunate about him. Sorry if I touch my camera at all. It just immediately shuts off now. It's fucking so stupid. Anyways, thanks Logitech. Thanks. It hasn't even been more than 4 years or something. Yeah, this camera, man. If I touch it at all, it disconnects. But whatever, it doesn't matter. So we got new iPhones for my mother and I, because I've been good. I've had the same old crappy phone since 2018. It's been fucking 7 years. Yeah, almost 8 years. I've had the same crappy phone for 8 years, and so did my stepfather, and so did my mother. So one of the things my mother wanted to do to make herself feel a little bit better is she knows that it's been 7 years since she's had a new cell phone, and she really is really kind of angry with her old phone. She loved her old phone, but it was not there. Her old phone was a Galaxy S24, which isn't that old, but it's not that current either. It's still like 2 years old or something like that. So she was happy with her phone, but she wanted a new phone. I could see that was maybe what she was looking forward to the most, so I encouraged it, and we went down to the phone store because we're trying to improve the quality of life. And we sat there in the Xfinity store with a very nice tech salesman for like 6 hours, and we did all the transitions of my stepfather's phones. He had two phones, one for business, one for work. So we had those. We traded them in. We got because it's a good time to sign up for Xfinity. I gotta check my title. Give me just a second. Yeah, we're good. Because it's a good time to sign up with Xfinity. We got 50% off the entire thing, just full blown 50% off. It's a really good time to sign up for iPhone. I'm sorry that we got, because we are 20-year-old customers, and we were converting from Verizon to Xfinity. They treated us well. They knocked like 50, or no, they knocked like $2,500 off of it. It made all kinds of payment arrangements, so we only had to pay $1 each month for the phone for like two years or something like that, and then and all this other stuff. And then we shopped iPhones and we shopped iWatches, which is something that I didn't want, but we needed, unfortunately. My mother became aware that the Apple Fitness will track if she has a fall, and it will alert me. And my main concern was, well, if it alerts my phone, what if my phone's in the other room, or I forget it, or sometimes I forget to charge my phone. Sometimes I just, forget, and you fall and I don't have the phone on me. And she was like, that's why we're going to get Apple Watches. It was her idea. I was like, I don't need an Apple Watch. And she was like, well, yes, you do. Because if you want to be alerted when I fall, the watch will do that. And the watch will do that, which is really good. And so using that as a... I don't know, like a segue into being okay with spending that much money. I believe it was like $600 or something like that to leave the store. But I mean, it was like $600 or something to leave the store. It was the most money that we've spent in a long time. It was insane. But you could tell she was looking forward to it. She felt it was the appropriate time to get new phones, and she really wants the watches because she wants to be able to have it alert me when she falls, and it will do that. We talked to the salesman about that, and well, it's probably not perfect. It's definitely a lot better than what we currently were using, which was an Oura ring or Aura or Aura ring, whatever they call it. It's like an Aura, and that ring was it's like a smart ring, and it was like currently protecting us. So she gets to take off the ring and put on the watch, and so she's going to have a nice Apple iWatch. And she's out here in the boonies where all the white women are about status symbols and stuff, and when she goes to the Trader Joe's and all the other places that she goes, I think she wants an Apple Watch on her wrist, because that's what all the tech conscious Westerner, kind of like West Coasters do, who are not privileged, but they're they have money. They not money, but they're like middle class. They're not poor. They can afford, if they work hard, to get an iWatch. So like me. And so it was interesting to spend 6 hours at the Apple Store. Walked away with a brand new iPhone 16 from this year, which was nice. This is the most current piece of tech I've ever handled, I believe. No, that's not true. I bought my Alien Aurora R11 in 2022 when it was only, I think, 18 months old or something like that. I think it was all in all out the door, it was like $2,800 after the $450 extended insurance package that covered it. It's still covered. And then so when I had that $3,000 computer, that's the most money I've ever seen spent or put in one place. That was that $3,000 computer, I think. And then I bought a car once for $2,400, a Mazda Protege, but that's the most money and then a couple of times I've blown $3,000 on re-ups when I was a drug dealer, but I've never had $3,000 is a lot of money to me, and so is $600. So it was kind of really hard for me to stomach shelling out $600 yesterday. My mother was comfortable with it because she had been getting right with it for 6 months. But watching the credit card go across the table for $600 was one of the harder things I think it was one of the harder things I've ever done. I didn't say a word. I didn't make it weird. I didn't roll my eyes or say anything. But when she slid the credit card across the table to take care of a bad problem in our lives, which is our cell phones are antiquated and aren't really doing such a good job of protecting us anymore when we need it. And so she was just like, here you go, we're going to fix this. And I was like, man, $600 right now. I think our family's net worth, I don't even know, I think is like $600. It pretty much broke us to do that. It was insane. But she was like, no, we need to do this. And I was like, all right. She was like, I've been budgeting. I knew it was coming. And I was like, okay, as long as you're in the right mind about it. So yesterday was iPhone day. Today is Freedom Day. Tomorrow is work day, but I mean, every day is work day for me. So I've got, I work on days that end in Y. So, here we are. I've got 8 videos lined up to watch. A lot of crazy stuff has been happening on YouTube. We're going to get back to the video game stuff here. I'm going to load FFXI and EVE Online. Yep, and I guess I'll get into Rust, I guess, although I'm sure I've lost whatever it was I had by now. Yep, and FFXI, Rust and EVE, for starters. I'm going to drop it off the big face. And and so I hope you guys enjoy the content today. I know that it's been a very chaotic time for me, and I've clocked the least amount of hours that I have in 3.5 years. And I want to let you guys know that I'm not happy with that. I'm not happy with that, and I will fight against that. Now, I've got family pressure, and I'm a family-oriented individual these days because I'm taking care of an elderly parent. And so that always comes first. So I will fire off at any given time today, several times throughout the day, to make sure that my family is okay. And then I will be back. And then, but it's probably a real low stress day. I imagine probably the craziest thing I've got to do is go buy some beer. Or no, I'm gonna get drunk. I'm gonna go get some Skull vodka that my mother found in my stepfather's room, and that he had for cleaning engines or some shit. And I'm going to drink some Skull vodka tonight, some crappy Skull vodka. And I'm going to, just do my job. And to me, that's freedom in America. In the fascist, I mean, I'm sorry, but it has become a fascist infested right-wing hellhole in this country, and the vote swinged to like 55% or something like that, right-wing or something like that. And I'm sorry, it has just not been that fun to live in America the last like 12 years since Donald Trump came around and Joe Biden was asleep. It's just not been that fun with the Republicrats and what they've been doing. And so, today we just treasure our God-given rights and freedoms as Americans by exercising our choice to work on a holiday. I can do that. Motherfucker, I can do that if I decide to. So yeah, here we go. Loading in the Rust. I'm sure I lost my tugboat because if you recall yesterday I was supposed to come back after 2 hours, but no, it was 6 hours at the Apple store, and then 3 hours of watering the garden, and and taking care of my family, setting up the iPhone, setting up all the other phones, setting up, getting it all done and all that other stuff. I'm sure my mother's up there right now. She probably just woke up and she's just sitting there fucking around on her iPhone. I guarantee it. Probably for 5 hours or something. She's probably going to fuck with her iPhone today. I guarantee it. And she's probably looking forward to it, honestly. I think that's cool to have little simple pleasures. If fucking with an iPhone for 5 hours makes you happy, then go ahead. I don't care about the brand new iPhone. I've got a brand new iPhone sitting next to me. I've clocked, it literally tells you how much time you've used it, and I've clocked like 3 minutes because while I like the tech, I only really value what the tech can do for me. I don't care about the feelings it gives me or whatever. I only care about what it can do for me. So that's a strong phone, and it's going to protect me. And so is the watch. I had serious reservations about switching to Apple, but when I realized that, having listened to Mutahar for so much over the last 3 years and stuff, I began to understand that Linux-based systems are not inherently bad. They're just not inherently popular. But I mean, the Apple system is on Linux, and it is not, it's like Apple Linux, and that's not a bad system. I mean, that's fine. I don't think System 7 or Linux is superior to Windows, and I don't know why they don't just put Windows on these phones, and I can't believe Microsoft fucked up Microsoft for Military and fucking started raping children before they figured out that they needed to make the Windows Phone better, but they didn't. And so the operating system people are mismanaging. It's fucking stupid. So anyways, we're going to fire up Hassan Abi off the top here because Trump has been deporting MAGA Iranians and Mexicans. And I say Iranians because we bombed Iran this week. I don't know where the fuck that came from. I woke up and we had bombed Iran. That's what happens with Donald Trump. You wake up and he's president. You wake up and he's raped our country. You wake up and he's bombed Iran. It's fucking stupid. That's what bad leaders do. They do shit behind your back. And oh, I hear my tugboat. That's good. I'm not sunk, jacked, or rated. I don't think. I mean, it might be, but I don't know. Let's see. But first, I want to turn on one more light. So MAGA has been, or well, Trump has been deporting Iranians who he thinks are possible sleeper cells, who have been in the immigration process for more than 10 years and stuff like that, and doing every single court date and have been doing all their stuff. And these people have Trump flags outside their house, and that's the opening video that we're going to watch about from Hassan that I woke up to today, is Trump supporters have lost their minds over ICE. As they should, because if you remember, half this goddamn country is Latino, you know, motherfucking, you know, Latino. I don't know what else to call it. It's the Latino vote. It's you know, it's La Raza. It's Mexican pride. It's Spanish. It's Espanol. It's whatever. 50% of this country is like Latino. It seems really weird to alienate 50% of our fucking country. This is the argument I give to Begon. It seems really weird to alienate 50% of our workforce. It seems really weird to depatronize people that or you know, de-emigrate people who spent, you know, decades of their lives traveling here and doing everything that we asked them to do, who especially people who fly Trump flags.
Alongside
and this is funny for two reasons. I know why it's funny. There's the unhidden reason that isn't funny, which is that, you know, the Republicans are racist and they want the Mexicans out of this country, and it's disgusting. And the Republicans are racist and they don't like the people in the Middle East, and they constantly bomb the people in the Middle East, and they constantly get in shit with Israel in the Middle East. And so they're deporting Iranians right now. One of the things that the Iranians probably did is they come over here from a kind of a much more conservative culture where the women are forced to conceal their faces and stuff like this. And they think, oh, I better vote MAGA for the hardline conservative because that's what I'm used to from my country. And you know, and then fly four Trump MAGA flags and a Trump hat for fucking 15 years, because if I support Trump while I'm here or whatever, and I'm mimicking that I'm being an Iranian legally immigrated person, right? If I come over here and I am going through the process as you told me to, and I'm not illegal or anything like that. Well, the lady they deported was illegal because she had an old charge. But I mean, they're not currently illegal. They're not being forced to go to jail because they're not currently facing charges. That the system doesn't want them. They're not really illegal. They're just in a limbo. They call it limbo. They're like in a limbo. They don't have status. They don't not have status. So it's really fucking weird. It's fucking weird. We forget about this. MAGA forgets about this. MAGA forgets that 40% of their vote is this, which is weird. That's how we got Trump. Is the Latino vote. It's insane. So now all of these hard conservative, like, you know, and maybe they weren't before they started, maybe they were liberal before they started, but they come to this country, and here's the hidden second thing that's a little bit more funny and twisted and fucked up and dark. They know that if they come into their American countries, their neighbor into the American country, and they live down, you know, in the boonies or whatever, they know, and they're trying to pursue a middle-class lifestyle, take care of their kids like everybody else in the motherfucking world, which is what I call being a human, not really like immigrants or anything like that. And, you know, and they look around and they see all these red flags for these MAGA people and all these white people who don't truly like them but do respect them and ignore them, mostly, I would imagine. And maybe they're neighborly or whatever, but it doesn't matter. They're not really people who socially accept Iranians who come in from out of country, but they do because they're Americans and we're supposed to love thy neighbors, and the Iranians see this. So they don't disrespect their neighbors and they don't disrespect Trump, but they don't hate their right-wing party, and they see all these red hats and these red flags, and they think, well, the red hat guy just got in power. It behooves me to vote for the guy who got in power, because if they come and mess with me over me or my family's immigration status and I'm flying Trump flags when the ICE shows up, they might be a little bit more inclined to give me an interview or talk to me first before they deport me, right? And so maybe that, and this is the other twisted, more darker thing, maybe Trump garnered votes with terrified immigrants who thought that maybe it would be better to run, maybe they're conservatives anyway, anyways, who wouldn't normally vote like this, but do anyways, because they are conservatives and old line Republican type conservatives even from other countries and stuff. So they've always voted conservative their whole life. They see how Trump talks about wanting to kick the Mexicans out of the country, and they're fucking terrified. And another way the Trump manipulated votes was terrifying the shit out of immigrants. And so they vote for him in the hopes that when ICE goes to their fucking house, I swear to God, it's like this. I know people who do this. When ICE goes to their fucking house, they see the Trump flags and they think, oh, well, at least it's not an enemy. At least it's not some communist, right? And maybe they're a little nicer to your kids. I swear to God, I think that's what a lot of this has been.
He already said, oh, Mr. President, thank you for my country where my family
He mentions a very interesting phrase here that I've never heard about a fellow American anymore. Is sort of like a blood sacrifice. This Trump supporter MAGA let the ICE take his wife away and his kids, and he's still in the country because he's legal and he didn't break the law, and he's so blinded like a cult member that he's like okay with it, and he still would vote MAGA. It is fucking insane that, you know, I don't care if you think that maybe your wife committed a crime and maybe it doesn't deserve her fucking nationalization or something like that. It's your wife and your kids. And so Hassan mentions this is like on the level of ritualistic cult blood sacrifice. The guy is blood sacrificing his fucking family to ICE and MAGA. It's disgusting. It's insane. And it's weird. It's weird that Trump goes looking for situations like this. It's fucking disgusting. It's freakish. It's freakish that Trump like literally garners votes with fear. I've never heard that in America before. We've never voted out of fear, but I think the immigrants are so scared of Trump that they vote for him just because if ICE shows up at their house and there's red flags there and red hats, I would never vote for Trump if I was a fucking Mexican. Trump just spent fucking 15 years talking about how bad Mexicans were. I would not vote for him. Same thing with Iran. They don't like Iran either. If I'm Iranian and I'm Mexican and I'm in a nationalization process and I'm trying to get in, I'm not voting blue. Let's put it that way, because and honestly, blue wanted these people out of the country too. So it's probably socially acceptable for an immigrant to vote blue, but if all your neighbors have red flags and red hats, you probably vote red hat and red flag too, like, you know, when in Rome. And that's not, especially when you're scared of ICE. And that sucks. It sucks. It blew my mind. I sat there like, I was like, this 1984 Orwellian fucking thing that we're living right now, where Trump is like literally garnering votes with fucking fear from the people who fear him the most. It's this weird dystopian fucking problem.
Away.
So let's go see what happened to my tugboat situation. One of the things I did was I left this motherfucker completely empty with the windows open so that they could just come to the boat. Now, I should be always sprint. I don't know why I'm not. Deployable snapping is advanced. Yep. Draw range volumes. IO arrows. Anyone basic. I'm looking for... What did I want? It was always sprint. Allow Discord provisional account. Gestures. Audio controls. Always sprint is on, but you're not sprinting. Oh, I'm out of stats, is why. Oh, good. I'm parked at fucking harbor. I didn't die, which is good. Maybe I'll live long enough to put this stuff away, or at least get the body safe. I'll not spawn here, but I can hopefully at least make my way here. I'll have to address the bag situation. Yup. God damn it. Son of a bitch. Well, at least we... The hell was this? Why? Oh, okay. What the hell was that? I spawned into a car. I've never seen that before. Okay, well, we're in sand, which I think that's where, I aggroed a pack. This looks pixelated to me because of the DLSS, and I may just turn it off. I'm not sure I need it anymore. My 4070 Ti is fucking slaughtering these modern games at always above 90. That's all I need. I'm happy 90 to 120. That's a good frame rate. It's not amazing. I mean, eventually I want the tech to reach 300. But I mean, you know, 120 is not bad. Hey, look, we got a nice spawn nearby. And I am optimistic if I can cliff jump these zombies. Yep, I'm going to try and ditch you. Nope. Gotta move. What am I gonna do about the zombies? I am not going to do anything about the zombies. I can't even get remotely close to fucking whatever this thing's called. I forget. Excavator. I can't get close to excavator because there's a huge rad bubble that kills you like pretty much instantly, and so I have like. Not instantly, but you have like 10 seconds. You can't stand in it. If it's like fire or lava, if you stand in it, you're dead. And it has a cumulative dot, so if you stand in it, you just die. But yeah, I'm running so far, hopefully, that the zombies will drop, at least. I want to see if I can snag a tool out of this box that I'm passing by. Because it would be nice to have a tool to hit boxes with on the way. Because, oh, look, it's a bike. Never mind, that's way, way better. I'll pop the toolbox and hop on the bike. Although the zombies will probably be standing on the bike by the time I get to it. There's a crossbow, which is helpful. And the zombies are on the bike. Yeah. Oh, no. This is starting to feel sort of bad. Like I might lose this run. We'll see. Gotta get them to me. Way down the road. These runners run so fast that I don't believe I'm going to be able to evade them. We'll see. I don't think I should get on this bike. You know, I have a good spawn. I'm just going to use it. I don't want to die on the bike to these bites. It's just not... I mean, my base is right the fuck there. Though that is a 10-minute walk or something. But yeah. There are 3 people on this server. There were 7 yesterday. So we know that, 3 of these people were Americans. The other 3 might not be. Look, I got arrows, which is interesting. That might actually get me out of my problem. Oh, no it won't. Harbor will probably get me out of my problem. Water will get me out of my problem if I can get in the water fast enough to swim. What's that? What is that? Oh, it's a wreck. We saw a mini heli somewhere yesterday. Hopefully the water kills them. I don't know. They're gonna kill me, aren't they? Yep. Nice. Well, it was a nice try. Where am I now? Dome. Harbor. It's spawning me close to my bag, which is good. Or where I died. Maybe I can get on that bike now. No, I'm on the other side of Harbor. Oh, man. Look at the size of that motherfucker. Where are you guys getting all that high qual? I guess we have permanent people living here, which is good. They have bases all over the motherfucking place. You know who it looks like? It looks like Tay. It's weird. It's not a Tay design because the walls take too much time and they're too expensive and you don't need them. Yeah, I mean, who's going to blow 200 rockets through those high-qual walls? Nobody. Nobody's going to do that. I should make a high-qual 2x2. Like, why not? You know? Or like a 2x1. Who cares? Blow in it, but it'll cost you so many rockets for one box. Okay, we'll get some water since we're here. This is good. I could... Oh, I can put a bag down. I can put a bag down. I know what I'm going to do for cloth. I'm going to break cactuses. Or aloe. I'll break aloe. Oh, I can make a boomer. No, I'll need an axe. Oh, I don't want that aggro. Well, if I parked at Harbor and I just sat there in a wood door tugboat, and I wasn't raided, I can probably make enough fuel out of Harbor today to get out of Harbor. Can I rock a cactus? No, it appears I can't get cloth this way without putting points. Oh, wellsies. I'm a quarter level, and that will go up quickly if I go fishing, but I need mats to do it first. I should make a boomerang to bust barrels. But the easiest way to do that... I can't get cloth off of Allo. Damn it. The easiest way to do that is, you know, I don't like the pixelization, or what do you want to call it? Graphics, custom, off. Oh, DLSS is off. That's why. Max quality. No, I don't want to die here. I don't want to die here. Damn it, he's a runner, and I'm going to get in the same exact situation I just got in. Fucking annoying. I should take the tugboat to Dome, or as close to Dome as I can get, and do a run into the barrels, or just go to the barrels right now. I don't know. Maybe I could just go to the barrels right now, but I would prefer if I had a bike or something. I like that I like starting out because you have zero like stake in the game, and I can just travel. There's nothing slowing me down. Looks like I might drop the runners. I want to go back and get a tool because that will speed things up way better. I see somebody, I think. No, it was a pig. There's a bike. That's perfect. That'll get me out of this. Go. Go. Now this could kill me. I gotta be careful. Ah! Yep. I want to hit these barrels, but there's constant aggro fucking everywhere. Oh, come on, motherfucker. Please go. Please go. Please go. Please go. Oh. Hurry up, you. So I want to install a 2x2, 2x1. Excuse me, 2x1. I'm gonna install a 2x1 at Harbor here. So I'm gonna go inland with a set of tools, and I will put a spawn here. Oh, I should have gone to the bridge, huh? Oh, I have aggro? Yeah, I do. So I'll leave the bike there for now, because I don't really have an option. He's going to bite me if I don't. Where am I parked? I'm on the other side, I guess. I don't really see. This is the right harbor, right? I think so. Yeah. Where am I parked? Dude, where's my car? Last night is fuzzy. There it is. So look, not only do I want my tugboat, I want that tugboat too. So, and that's the first thing we're gonna do. And I want backup tugboats. I'm just gonna lock them up. I don't care what people think. Or well, no, I'm gonna. Or well, I don't know. Yeah, where's my tugboat? What? Where is my tugboat? Well, let's see if I can find a tool. Clothes are good, but... I best go around. Okay, so... Well, there's 3 tugboats at this harbor, which is good. But my tugboat's not here, which just doesn't make sense to me. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm at the wrong harbor. I really don't know. I have no idea where my tugboat is. So that tugboat becomes the backup. What I need to do now is go find a stone node. Is that a boat? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Does it have fuel? Good to know. Good to know there's a boat there. That kind of changes things a little bit. So I want to put down a 2x2 and a bag. I'm going to recycle this jacket for cloth. I'm going to make a bag. Look, it's a boat. I want to go up the ladder, though. No, I want to check the boat. Maybe there's a present, you know. Kind of looks like somebody got killed or died or something. Let's see. Maybe there's fuel in the boat, and I'll catch it lucky here. We'll see. Please, please, please. He didn't want people to see it, and he left it here. And this wasn't the right harbor, I don't think. And he wanted to, like, sneakily act like he wasn't here, but I know you were here. I can see it. Boats don't spawn like that. Come on, drop it here. Come on, drop it here. Come on, drop it here. 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 Come on, drop it here. Oh, god damn it. Anyways, I'm going to switch it up to Rust. If the edit stream info could work. So we will reload. I don't think I can get on... Oh, I did. I did get on FFXI. Nice. So cool. So I guess the best use of my time is getting a boomerang and going to Dome and cooking fuel. This is good. This changes it a little bit. I'll put a bag in a shelter. And when... Oh, were they real? No. The way they move freaks me out. They, like, run for cover. Like humans do. Oh, okay. This is the other kind of recycler harbor? Okay. I really should pop a tree. Popping these barrels is not only, like, kind of bad, but it's also wasteful. I'll find a real tree somewhere if I can. I don't even know. I don't want to aggro, I'll tell you that. I need that barrel in particular, but please don't aggro. Please don't aggro. Pop jumped, so Duo got on in the morning. Those will be the Americans. Oh, wow, it did drop here. Well, then let's just go get that. If there's a tool, like a jackhammer in the fucking... there's likely to be a tool in this chest. And so, unless it falls on excavator, I'm going to go get it. Yeah, I need a place where I can put down a water catcher and haul water to my tugboat. I intend on living on the tugboat. If the tugboat will let me put a bag down, then I will put the bag on the tugboat, because I don't need to build a base. I just need to get fuel, so we'll go to Dome. Dome isn't far. I left the bike. I left the bike. If we could take a bike to Dome, I guess I would have to go back to the harbor. But, you know, it is... No, I'm just going to walk to Dome, because I'm likely to find something else on the way. And then we ride the train back from Dome, which will make it way fast. Look, the train goes right to Dome, so we can just hop a train back this direction. I love Rust, because it's, like, the only time I've felt like I've had freedom in my entire goddamn life. I swear to God. I have true freedom, you know, really. But, like... Not freedom of the mind, where I can just do whatever I want and nobody tells me not to. You know, I like rules and laws because we need them. But I like sane and logical rules and laws, not weird ones that start drug wars. You know, I don't know. One of the things I like about Rust is you can do whatever the fuck you want. And there is no end game in this game. So you don't have to crack the whip to min-max to go get somewhere that you weren't there before. You can sit there and do nothing all 4 weeks, and there's many Rust players that do. They just sit in the outpost or they sit in chat. That's all they do. And you can do whatever you want. It doesn't matter. you know. And if you play the game for like an hour, kill the pig. Kill the pig. I need his cloth. Kill the pig. Okay, so right there where that flat top mesa on the mountain is close to where the drop is. Oh, I can't take aggro right now. Can't take a bite right now. Don't get near me. Oh, no. I can see the box. I think. The box, if it has a gun, would be really, really good. You know, it's a really good asset that I want. Last time we got a pump shotgun, which is fairly good. If I can find some GP and stone in the wild, I can just make like 30 handmade shells, and then or I can just make ayokas too. If I can get wood and metal, I can make ayokas and pull shells, and it's 16 shotgun shells will do wonders for your survival chances. Firing off a pump day 2 on the Rust Hardcore server is probably not so wise. But, 16 handmade shells and a pump shotgun is a really, really, really strong power difference between an unarmed human and an armed human. So we're going to go pray for a pump shotgun drop with, 10 shells like we got last time. Please, please, please. Or a jackhammer. Please, 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 let me up. Let me up. Let me up. Let me up. They're almost on me. Please, please, please. Please. Loot all. Got it. There's a naked. He's a scarecrow. I don't even know what the loot is, and I don't care. Yeah, fight them. Fight him or something. I think I lost the runners. No gun, no tool. But some GP, so whatever. GP is fine. I don't really have a complaint with that. Grenade is, I can research the grenade. I could use the grenade. I could use the grenade. You know what I'll do? I'll use the grenade to blow up all of the fuel barrels. Oh look, wait, isn't this where I died? I died. I had a wetsuit or something kit down here, and I died. Are you on me? Ooh, the scrap was better on that. Get on. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. I love Rust because it forces you to play video games, Ooh, let's see if this one's better. Get off it. 77. It was good that I had a hill going down like this for a while, because I'm going to be able to build up some speed, and hopefully I can maintain it all the way to Dome. Hopefully I don't lose it, because this bike is not in good condition. There's a spawn. Spawns are good. I can. This is a good spawn. Oh no, that's not a spawn. Never mind. Well, at least getting to Dome will be easier than walking. One less thing. I should have recycled the jacket and put a bag down. But I mean, it seems to be giving me spawns, so I don't know, whatever. I have to chop a tree before I go into Dome, so maybe I'll do that now, out here. before the sun sets, so I can see the red X's. Yep. That's unfortunate, but I do need wood because I have to boil the crude, and wood is a good fuel source. I don't know. This was maybe too far to go do, which is annoying. Oh, wait. There's the harbor where my original tugboat is, I think, actually. Yeah, I'm sorry. So the tugboat that I'm parked at is by that lighthouse, actually, I think. So this might have actually been all serendipity in the first place. I don't really know. Got aggro there. Yeah, the DLSS looks way, way better. And I'm getting, like, maybe not better frames, but, you know, consistent frames. I am running 3 games. One of them is very CPU intensive. God aggro, it's a runner. I have no way to deal with him. So I just keep running. Swerving around like that probably isn't very wise, but if I can pick up some speed, I can at least lose him in dome, maybe. I'll have to get this spike set up to exit. Yeah, that's the other harbor, huh? Okay, get off. By the rock is the bike, if I can get back out again, but of course the sun's setting, as it always does, right when I need it to not do that the most. Just gonna keep running from this fucking runner, because I mean, I don't have an option. Breaking 10 barrels is gonna be so bad. What do I do here? I don't know. I can't lose them. I can elevate, but it doesn't help me. I can't go up in the dome. I can't fight them. I mean, I can, but I don't have a weapon. If I can find a tool, it changes. Wood changes it. Look. The force was with us. The force was with us here. I think that's enough. I think it's enough to get away. I think. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, they don't like nakeds. They come after nakeds hardcore. Oh, I have my daily kit. That could be a way out of this. But no, I got a tool, and that's all I needed. I don't think they can come down here. But I don't know. Oh, God, he did. I don't know what to do. I'm going to get a bite. Oh. Man, it was a lot of zombies. Well, now that I've got the bite, maybe I can get them snagged up or whatever, like this. I should have done this first. Oh, no. Maybe I can just kill him. Yeah. Ah, damn it, you're annoying. Just kill me, you son of a bitch. Well, we know that there's a kid at the bottom of the dome. Maybe I can just get back here. Well, at least he killed himself. He killed himself, which is really, really good. That is good. Respawn. Let's see if we can see dome. Probably not. Now I'm going to be in green. I know I am. See it? Well, I don't know. This is the swamp by the original harbor. All I have to do is get back to the tugboat. I have tools, and tools are all I need. Like that axe is so precious. I want to get back to dome, but I don't need to. I have a set of tools at the fucking tugboat, and then I can get a bed down. Chopping barrel sucks with a rock. It sucks, and I mean, I guess I could make a boomerang, but ooh, look, they improved the street lights. That's cool. Oh, cool. They added street lights. That's awesome. My harbor is that direction, I think. Now I have a runner. No, I don't. I think the graphics... No, we're fine. Where did I see that huge base? Isn't this the lighthouse by that fucking harbor? I think it is, isn't it? Yeah. So, but it's further that way, I think, isn't it? Like, I don't know. The swamp would be good because I need water. What's this? Oh, there's a mini heli. Why is there a mini heli? Go! No! It was worth it. It was worth it to see. He locked it. I didn't know you could lock mini helis. He was there. He was there. He was there, and I gave myself away. What's that? Oh. I think it's Bandit Camp? Oh, excavator. Okay. Well, let's finally go get a boat. I'm going to use the daily kit because I'm just sick of waiting, pretty much. And I want to seal up all of the boats and get fuel, I guess, from Dome. Whoa, ooh, dog. Damn it. No. Jump. Whee. Well, now I'm hurt, of course. That's my harbor. That's my tugboat in my harbor. But now I'm low health, which really sucks. But I mean, I don't know. I can, with tools, I can get a bag down. I know I can, so I'm going to. Water and food is already a fucking issue. The DLSS, I won't lie, it looks pixelated in a way that it didn't used to look, but I think it's because it's GeForce Now. A little bit. Oh, get away. No. That took even more damage. Maybe you should just kill me. We know that guy was home. Oh, at least I didn't get a bite. I can recover, maybe, but I'm not really sure I can recover from this. Oh, I can recover. I know what to do. But I do have to lose the zombies, which I'm not sure I can do. That's problematic. Is that my harbor? I don't know. No, that was that harbor where, and I will have to get a tool. I could just run to Dome. That is an option, I suppose. The runners are coming down into the base of Dome. Maybe I can lose these guys. I don't know. I need a tree. I need to hit a tree. But I can't stop because of the runners. I just want to outclass them now, like outdistance them. I love that Rust doesn't have a fucking sprint stamina thing. I like sprint stamina, but I also don't. I would rather just have a consistent, good run speed like this, honestly. That helps, yeah. That's part of the way towards what I need. I'm gonna loot on the way and see what I get. That's a little helpful, but not really. I might have lost the runner, which is good. That's better than nothing. I best get to the recycler. I don't want these runners on me. If I have any distance, I want to keep it. I'm not parked at this one, am I? I checked. What's the difference between the one that I already have and the one that I don't have? That there isn't. So what I do need to do is find a tree. So, but I think I have runners. I'm fairly sure I do. And I don't know. I will see what's in this power station. I will hit. No, I will go to the recycler. I will recycle this shield. I will make boomerang and Aoka, so I can defend myself. No, Aoka's wasteful. I don't really need one. Oh no, I've got another runner. I can't tree myself in that truck. I need to load the recycler and then run. Oh, maybe I can do this. Oh god, no! Oh, of course. Runners are so annoying. Okay. Let's use the spawn since nothing's here. I've got to pee, so I'm going to chop this tree. I'll be right back. Oh. Happy 4th of July, guys. Oh, good. I like the sound of the iPhone text. I won't lie. I like the ding. I like that ding. I've always liked that stupid hotline ring. Hotline used to call me on my butthole. Hey, I got the swamp spawn by Harbor, I guess, which is ooh, aggro. Please drink. Please drink. Please drink. Please drink. Please drink. Please stop doing that. Please stop doing that. Please drink. I shouldn't have to beg, you piece of shit. Please drink. Jesus Christ. Drive-by drinking, bitch. Stay up on your water and cardio. Stay hydrated. Work on your cardio. There's that guy. We know he's home. Chinook. I need a bag. I don't know what to do about it. The fuck was that? Who's this?
All right, Skycat. I'm gonna follow you around all this whole server, all right? Just like last time, like you accused me of last time.
Fucking angry shithead nerds. What was that? Something shoot at me? No. Sparks or something? I don't know. Anyways. So, angry psycho Rust player. You can see why I don't like Rust players. They're so aggressive and so shitty and such basement-dwelling losers. You can't even talk to them. You can just tell they've had 50,000 billion dicks, or whatever, 50 billion dicks holstered in their fucking mouth and up their fucking ass all of their fucking life. That honestly, I just mute them immediately. The minute they talk, I just mute them. I'm like, yeah, I could waste valuable seconds of my life dealing with this angry shithead malding boomer, or I could just move on, not do that. Gee, I wonder what I'm gonna do. And they threaten you. They always threaten you because they're shitheads. They've got some weird tiff because I wrote them off in 10 seconds and they obsessed over it for 2 years or something because they have no lives. They just live on Rust. And they just talk shit and they're angry and they sit on their Reddit and their 4chan and they jack off to their fucking anime and their fucking porn and they suck dick all day. And so I immediately mute. I gotta mute that guy. Yeah, hold on. What's that? That's F7. No, I wanna, this guy. Yeah, can I mute him? This guy. Get off the bike. How do these guys have bases day one? It must not like wipe anymore. Like this server doesn't wipe anymore? I don't know. I'm not getting on the Discord. It's full of angry shitheads like him. I'm not getting in that Discord. It's full of fucking losers like him. I'm not. I learned my lesson. First thing they do, did you see it? First thing he does is threaten me. And I'm like, if I wronged you, I'm sorry. You understand how many times I've said this in my lifetime? If I wronged you, I'm sorry. Peace, brother. Go fuck off. Not afraid of you. I don't care what you fucking think. Have fun chasing someone who isn't there. Who doesn't have a base. That's what I said to him. Verbatim. It's right there in the chat. I said verbatim. I said, I didn't accuse you. Mushy did. Mushy's a fucking asshole. I don't care what you think, and I don't play Rust main like you, loser. Have fun chasing someone who isn't the fuck there. Fuck you. Have fun rating someone who doesn't have a base. You know what I'm saying? Go fuck yourself. I own nerds like this all day. I'm building my career on it. I don't give a shit what some free-for-all fucking F it says. I don't give a fucking fuck. I'll say it right to his fucking face. I didn't say it to his face. I left respectfully. I said, peace, brother. See ya. You know? And when he started trying to lecture me, I said, go fuck yourself. Not your friend, bitch. Not your buddy guy. I'm your superior in every fucking way. Age, experience, career, people, everything. And, yeah. And, bow down to something greater than yourself, bitch. Bow down to something greater than yourself. The angry nerd thing, it's contagious. And I wasn't gonna be angry on the 4th of July. But I encountered you, so of course, yeah, everybody around you knows. You're gonna bring everybody around you with that terrible, shitty, angry nerd bullshit. Yep. This game was toxic, and I don't seem to be making headway, so I'm just going to get off it. Now, can I go into view players? No, I can't view players. Can I do it through Steam? I want to block this guy. View players. Will you show me who I saw? "19 hours ago. This guy didn't show up. I guess I can do it by logging in on this client. I'll spend 2 minutes doing it so I can block this fucking asshole so that I never have to deal with him ever the fuck again like everybody else in his life. You can tell they're so angry and shitty after what Russ has done to them. That it's like, oh man, I gotta get away, like Jesus Christ, get away from that fucking guy. I gave him 10 seconds. I gave him his piece before I was like, oh no, it would waste valuable seconds of my life to talk to this fucking born loser basement dweller. And so I was just like, mute. I was like, I could hit the O button, or I can go drag the volume. I like, you know. He started talking about some false accusation from 2 years ago. I don't give a shit what happened on Rust 2 years ago, you fucking loser nerd. Only loser nerds who care about shit like that care about shit like that. Sorry. Man, I forgot. I really am like trying to jog my memory. I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about. It was so long ago. No idea. And don't care. Some punk that I roughed up way back, you know, or whatever. It's so dumb. Reminds me of Tupac. Some punk that I always got to worry about the payback. Some punk that I roughed up way back, or whatever, right? Because it's just so dumb. And then some angry white nerd tries to get in the voice chat and try to like act like I lived in that nerd's brain for 2 years apparently. Sorry, whatever I did. It was 2 years ago. I said peace. I said, I mean you no harm. I'll see you later, buddy. That's verbatim what I said. He made it weird, killed me for no reason when I'm naked, and made it weird and got all aggressive like he was going to make it my problem. You can't make it my problem if I don't play your shitty game. That's the problem. You know? Man, he sounded fucking soft. I would walk all over this fucking guy. Walk all over him. I did walk all over him. You saw it. I walked all over him. He was... Man, motherfucker, why do you sound so soft? You know? Whatever. I'm learning that like I thought the world kind of got hard, but no, their generation, they're a bunch of pussies who didn't do anything at all. And I think about the times that I've had cops, criminals, people, drug dealers level pistols and knives at me and shit like this, right? Stole shit from me or whatever, right? I remember cops chasing me and stuff like this, and I run across these weird nerds on the fucking internet who think they're fucking hard. You're not fucking hard, you little bitch. You sound so fucking soft. You sound so soft. I muted the voice immediately. I was like, no. Not only can I not let this man waste my time, but I literally will catch his impussification disease or something. You could tell that some drama from 2 years ago was probably the main highlight of his life. Apparently. I ran into a streamer once. He fucked me over. I'm so angry at him. You know who talks like this? Losers. Sorry. Anyways, so let's go on something a little bit more positive. I just want to use this to spy on him. Or, well, no, I'm not spy on him, but I can use this, the players thing, to spy on him and block him, right? So let's just look at who he is. The sexuals. Yeah, you mean more like incels, yeah. Nobody did I know. Yep, totally blank thing. It implies a hacker. No, never mind. He's level 10. He's not a hacker. Never mind. Yeah, so block all communication. Yes, block them. Oh, no, I don't want to block. And now I will report this player. They have inappropriate, offensive, spamming, annoying, harassing me. They're harassing me, saying myself or someone I know. Submit this account for review. This man killed me in Rust. Then proceeded to threaten, to stalk, and harass me. Stream snipe me. The audio record is there. Look, I'm going to make it even worse for him, maybe. Yeah, the audio record is there. Check it. No idea what he said. But this individual is mentally ill. I feel unsafe just from meeting them. And the audio log of the harassment is probably there. Watch the truth do what he can't do, which is actually do something, right? Rust. Submit report. Catch him a temp ban. Have fun, bitch. What are you gonna do when you can't play Rust? You can't threaten somebody over the fucking audio. Not like that. Catch the temp vac ban. Blocked, banned, or whatever, not banned, but, you know, reported. Blocked and reported. There we go. Another reason for you to hate me, you little soft-ass bitch. Go suck a dick. Where's that body? There, that's it. Loot all. That's it. Is the axe there? Where's the axe? I need that axe. No, the axe is probably gone. The axe is what I needed. No. Oh, well, at least I have loot now. Let's go see. No, I'm logging. Fuck this game. Fuck that. You know, I'm thankful to this fucking loser or whatever. Thankful to this fucking loser that he made it easy for me to see that I needed to be off of Rust. Goodbye, fucking loser. Jesus Christ. Yeah. So let us never ever. God, it's a fucking idiot right-winger. What else would it be? Okay, so let's go learn about how Trump supporters are deporting MAGA. Theater mode.
Because you suspect her of being an Iranian sleeper cell agent.
Meanwhile, an Iranian woman detained by
Really messed up. Yeah, think about the billionaires is correct. AOC consistently shows time and time again that she does not care about POC, people of wealth. Okay? That is, what is 1% if not the ultimate minority? What is the 1% of the 1% if not statistically the most minority you can get? Really messed up coming from a person who seemingly cares about minorities or POCs. Really, really messed up. Do billionaires have a right to exist? Yeah, it's terrifying that this is a question that we even have to ask nowadays. Do billionaires have a right to exist? Does New York City have a right to exist as a billionaire ethno-state? A lot of people are saying no.
No, billionaires do not have a right to exist. It's the only actual prejudice I have.
Quite.
I don't believe in billionaires. I believe I believe billionaires should be abolished. Sorry, the menu music blasts. Sorry. Gonna go play a better game that isn't all super toxic and shitty, full of shitty right-wing incels who want to fucking shove their fucking worthless little fucking like 1 centimeter dicks down your fucking throat. And I'm just like, nah, man. I just, nope. I know that's what you want. Your penis will never be in my mouth. I'm sorry. My penis will never be in your mouth. I'm terribly sorry. I'm just not like you or whatever. I mean, seriously, I'm making a joke. It's not anti-gay. It's anti-you, anti-loser. You know what I'm saying? Jesus Christ. I forgot how toxic Rust can be really, really fast. All I did was go to the front of the guy's base. That's it. Didn't raid him, didn't fuck with him, didn't try to kill him or camp him. I left immediately. When I realized he was home, I just left. I was like, all right, well, it's not like I can steal your... No, why can't I move forward? You won't move forward? Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, there's no wind. Oh, okay. Cool. The sound. Now, I bought the kitty, but the kitty sound is untenable. So now I have to fix the ship. I have to modify the ship, which is like, how do you even do that? I can't remember. Captain profile the ship, but I don't remember how to modify ship. I think you have to go to a dock, I think. Yes, you have to go to a dock to do any ship stuff, I guess. Yeah, raise the sails. I forgot what it was. I hate the mortal horse riding system, and that's what they used for Skull and Bones, which is so dumb. It's like 3 gears, and they're all terrible. Oh, it's a storm. And the wind's against us, I think. So it's going to take forever just to reach the dock. Which is actually kind of cool. I like the wind. Look, I'm going full blast. It doesn't want me to because I'm inside a city. Oh, I like this game. Look, it's not all toxic like Rust. The experience is immediately better. Like, you know, I don't care if the game's bad. Like, whatever. Oops. Teasal Coles. So I want to set sail.
You setting off?
Yeah, set sail. And then we're gonna manage ship. And we're gonna do ship cosmetics. And I'm gonna turn off the kitty that I bought. And I feel ripped off, but at least I bought the kitty. I don't care. Oh, cool! I have these too. I do. I can buy them. I can buy them. What is it currently wearing? Oh no, I like that more. I'm royal. I have king crowns. I'm majestic or whatever. I wear purple or whatever, like oligarchs. Should billionaires exist? The answer is no. Why aren't you clicking the settings? Why aren't you clicking the settings right now? Game, why aren't you clicking the settings right now? Are you lagging or what? Just wondering. This music's so good. It reminds me of 76. Turn it down. Go, go, go. There. All right. Let's learn about how now the Republicans are turning on their own base now.
What is it? What's a anti-Semitic but for capital? What would that look like? Because that's just anti-capitalist. You're being quite anti-capitalist, sweetie. It doesn't hit the same. Because yeah, it's true. You're being classist. Yeah, you're being classist. It's disgusting classism. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about the one class. You're being wealthophobic, capital phobic. It's really messed up. This is the new future. This is the new future that AOC wants. Disgusting. Terrifying. Anyway, let's get back to reality, of course. MAGA mom detained by ICE. Her husband says he'll still support Trump. That is insane. Okay.
Federal agents, she and her family, all supporters of President Trump. See the MAGA hats. President Fox 11's Matthew Seedorf live for us in Diamond Bar. And Matthew, those Trump flags staying up tonight.
Yeah, those flags staying up. This family still supports Donald Trump despite their mom being detained. The final moments home for an Iranian woman detained by immigration agents.
Okay, it's getting increasingly more difficult to feel bad for some supporters, okay?
Shark meat is my favorite.
Like, it's getting increasingly harder to, like, every day I'm like, no, we must oppose this unconditionally. We must be loud in our opposition to this, okay? But when I see stuff like this, it becomes so hard.
Thank you. A mother Monday going inside to say bye to her 4 kids.
She came and kissed the kids and that was it. That's the last time I saw her.
A proud President Trump supporting family in Diamond Bar.
The election time was here. I had a full 3-4 flags out.
Even while their mom faces immigration.
Oh, yeah, that cat sound, that's no good. You shouldn't have done that. Oh, no, we got to get that gone. That's terrible.
Provisions come to me.
I mean, yeah, like that. I got to get that on my butt. It's not even... never mind.
Is that a twinkle of silver on a dismal day, Skipper?
Sell. Sort by value total. And, Culverin grinder. Culverin 2. Bombard 1. I think I do sell these. Yeah. Accept. Those I keep. Culverin grinder. Used to hone weapon barrels. Okay.
Many don't want us here, but most
Clove
need
is a
us.
commodity produced and traded by the Pharaoh. Okay, it's commodities. So we go all the way up. I am still so full. What am I full of? So this Bombard 1 is actually super fucking heavy, apparently. Cladding station, culverin grinder, Bombard powerhouse. These Iroko planks used for crafting, Crafting, iron ingots, refinery. 85 iron ingots is probably way too much. Yeah, well, you're doing a little better there now. These things, crafting and upgrading. Refine from bog iron, it's the cast iron ingot. I'd rather rob ships than farm, frankly. But I don't know, maybe it's all good. We don't know.
I wear my
Cannonballs
scars
and
with pride.
bombard bombs. 25 sinew string, that's crafting. Maybe I can jump all this in. I guess I better pick a home port, which it seems like they want me to do Saint Anne. So I will do Saint Anne. I think Saint Anne is awesome. So I don't think I can cook anything, but let's just double check. Oh, I guess I did have grilled coconut. Sounds pretty good.
They don't have what it takes.
Warehouse.
You're bringing me good business.
So I guess, can I just fast move or whatever? Oh, no, I have things in the warehouse. Why? Oh, really? Transfer the cargo. That's what I have to do. Oh my god, so annoying. Smuggler's supply.
You're good.
3,000 silver, cogwheel, and Tooling's coffee, whatever that is. Let's drink the coffee for whatever it is. Where's that coffee? Can I search? Ooh, you really need a search bar here. You're pretty bad. But I like the game so far. I do like this game. I'm having more fun instantly than I was playing Rust. I'll tell you that. So, oh yeah, here we go.
Immigration questions. Has your opinion changed on this?
No.
That's a good question. Somewhat, it has. Just because I'm going through it. I was very selfish before. Well, what
I was very
But
selfish
I'm still
before.
selfish now?
Yeah.
Dude.
Oh
what?
my god, I was
Dude,
very selfish before,
what
but
the-
I'm still
he's Persian
selfish
laughing,
now.
He needs to be accused of be working with the Shah? What? Crazy. That is crazy. Brother, what the is he saying?
see right now is, okay, there's a reason for it.
Arthur Sahakian's wife, Arpaneh, was born in Iran and moved to the United States when she was 3 as a refugee.
She cashed a check, I believe it was less than $200, and this is all where it started.
Then, about 15 years ago, her green card was revoked over a conviction related to theft.
It's all
there's a
between your
shipwright.
Arthur says they've been going through the legal process towards regaining citizenship with check-ins every 6 months or so.
She just went in April, and they said, okay, you're fine, have a good day, we'll see you back in September or October.
Then last week, the United States bombed 3 nuclear sites in Iran, increasing tensions and concerns of Iranian sleeper cells retaliating in the U.S.
Bro, there has never been a moment where a guy got every single one of his wishes, and it's like a real monkey's paw situation. You're like a pro-Shah Iranian guy living in California. You finally get your reactionary right-wing Shah-style, Reza Pahlavi-style president back. You're super stoked. Then on top of that, he bombs Iran, okay? And you're extra stoked. You're just throwing ropes at this point. You're like, oh my God, every single thing. I am Persian, and everything I wanted, President Trump is giving me. And then boom, in the aftermath of that, Trump is like, yo, pack up these Iranians because they're all sleeper cells. Holy shit. Holy shit.
I'm very for of them seeing the Iranian nationals because of the sleeper cells. I understand that.
Federal sources tell Fox News that more than 130 Iranian nationals were detained in the U.S. this last week.
I think it will resolve a lot of issues because we'll know exactly who's in here for what reasons. Even though I miss her dearly, but I think we could do a better job of you catch someone you see there. And
Dog, your children are crying because mommy's in the slammer. Are you serious? That's your wife, dog.
It's not funny. I'm sorry. Just the way that he said it was funny.
Dude, this is next level. You can't even do a fell for it again award for this guy. He's still falling for it. He's still in the process of free fall. That's crazy, man. This is... I mean, is this
MAGA
even,
lives
I think
in
we've moved beyond.
like MAGA got into their heads and it causes immigrants to fucking vote against their own self-nationalization interest. It's insane. Look at how bad Trump has been for this country. It's insane.
Onion bits at this point, okay? Because even the Onion's like, no, that's a bridge too far. I feel like that's too much. You know what I mean? Like this is unimaginable levels of cult-like thinking. What the? He's like, yes, finally my bitch wife is arrested, so I can live out my dreams and what? Marry Donald Trump? Like, what the fuck is the dream? This is... Bro, the only thing that's worse than this is if you were getting arrested and you were like, and I think this is valid. I think it's valid. I love my President Trump. If he arrested me, there's a good reason for it. I'm a real piece of shit. I'm a criminal. I'm glad that he's arresting me and taking my criminal ass off the streets. That's it. He said, Mr. Trump, President, take my wife, please.
Take my wife.
Yours.
Take my wife,
I'm upset
please.
that you take my children too.
I lost everyone I love.
I was offering them up as well.
You know, it's like sacrifices to your weird MAGA cult god. It's the biggest cult that's ever occurred. I thought it was Jim Jones or, you know, the Scientology cult, but no. Or Mormons. Even Mormons are bigger, I think. Actually, there's more Mormons than there is Scientology, I guarantee it. And like, or maybe there isn't, I don't know but I'm sure there's a lot of both. And I swear to God,
New shipment of books.
now MAGA is the biggest cult that's ever existed, and it ate up like half our goddamn country. And they're like at the altar offering up their immigrant children and cussing their closest neighbor now, and it's just insane. It was cult programming. I really feel that the Republican Party should be abolished now. I believe it to be a cult.
Well, please take my children, Mr. President. You are the legend.
National
legend.
Do a background real quick and see if they have ties.
He already said, "Oh, Mr. President, thank you for bombing my country where my family members live still. That was awesome. And now, thank you, Mr. President, for taking my wife away because you suspect her of being an Iranian sleeper cell agent, potentially."
To the community and ties to families over here and let them go.
What do you think's going to happen?
I'm going to be going to a different facility.
Arpanay speaking with us on the phone, uncertain about her future. Any regrets with your vote?
None. Still supporting him.
While her family continues showing support for President Trump, hoping their mom comes home soon.
Trump is not trying to do anything bad. We understand what he's doing and he wants the best for the country.
So right now, it's unclear if and when that mom could return home. Reporting live tonight, Matthew Seedorf, Fox 11 News.
So the argument for getting rid of her would be what? That she's not in the country legally and she committed a crime?
Exactly. Basically, it sounds like she lost her green card about 15 years ago and since then has been fighting to get it back. So right now, she does not have that green card and is considered to be in the country illegally.
Yeah. Interesting. So this whole thing is a reminder that everybody has a different story and there's so many layers to it, and if you just talk in political slogans, it's not enough. You really have to listen to each and every person's story and try to make up individual decisions almost. All right, Matthew Seedorf, thank you for your reporting on this.
Financially as well as emotionally.
Trump voter and business owner whose workers were detained by ICE speaks out. Dude, what a crazy world we live in, man. I don't know what to say about that, dude. I don't know what to say about that. That's like, that really me up. I'm not gonna lie, that was, wow. He's like, I still love my president. He's doing the right thing. He's getting these illegals out of here, including my bitch wife, is wild. He's like, it's just a mistake. I'm sure that'll be fixed soon. It's like, I mean, that level of dick riding should be illegal, dude. Wow. He said he didn't regret his vote, dude. He said he didn't regret his vote, dude.
I don't know what that's about.
literally bombed Iran and then decided that the mother of his children is a hostile entity, a sleeper cell, and packed her up. Friends, I know we always say, in the words of Michael Jamal Brooks, be kind to individuals, be ruthless to systems, but like, as this one chatter also pointed out, it's like, it's getting increasingly more difficult to be kind to individuals, okay? If you're that kind of individual, I can't, like, it's so hard for me not to just make fun of you. That's crazy, Like, I know the process of deportation is a uniquely cruel endeavor, but like, you and your Trump-supporting wife are currently experiencing this like horrifying endeavor, and you're just sitting there being like, I don't regret it. It's
Trump-supporting wife.
What are we doing? What are we
yeah,
doing?
like female, okay. Women for Trump, and I say this a lot. I say this at least once a month or something like that for the last like 3 years. Women for Trump is like Jews for Hitler. I'm terribly sorry. African Americans for Trump is like Jews for Hitler. It's insane. Iranians for Trump is like Jews for Hitler. It is just weird when you fucking see it. When you see the mice voting for the cat, it's just insane. I don't know how else to say it. That's like what I think of it. Why are the mice voting for the cat? Why are the mice voting for the cat?
How am I supposed to feel bad about a guy who doesn't personally feel bad about what?
Why are the sheep voting for the wolf?
Took place. That person needs to feel bad from a societal perspective. If you're okay with shit like that,
then we can do business.
We put livestock. I mean, he's livestock. Like, he's not doing the
this is Milgrams. I mean, this is Milgrams. Like, if you guys don't know what Milgrams is, it's an experiment they did in the 70s where they brought two people in who were best friends, and they had one person get like all lined up to be shocked, and the other person in control of the shocks. Now the best friend is screaming in the next room, and they pre-record the screams, but it's not actually happening. And then they play this experiment where they see how far an authority figure like a doctor can get you to go before you'll just say, no, I'm not going to kill my best friend. And they got him to kill the best friend over and over and over, and like almost all of them, as I recall, pretty much shocked their best friend. They put 10,000 volts through their best friend just because some cop or some doctor told them to. It's insane. It's Milgrams on a massive cult, like cult scale that took over half of fucking America. We might have to fight them. Maybe they're like drinking that Kool-Aid now. It's insane.
Human beings are supposed to.
We might have to fight them. Like they constantly talk about guns and bombs and drones and nuking Iran and shit like this. We might have to fight them. They're acting like Klingons, dude, like, and that's sort of racist towards Klingons. But Klingons don't exist. Klingons were like a war race. Remember Worf? What's his name? Michael Dorff or something like that. I think Michael Dorff or somebody from Star Trek Next Generation taught us about what Klingons were, and we respect them, but we also know that you don't expect anything out of them but war. And that's what I think about Republicans. I don't think Republicans can get by without war. I think they need it. I think they want it. I think they respect it. I think they think that that's what most of our power and money should go towards. It's insane. It's fiscal conservatives who want to save their money, stack it up in the bank account until they can buy guns, bombs, drones, and missiles and go steal somebody else's oil. It's disgusting.
Conservative, Democrat alike. When it comes
and then the Democrats lose and or don't fight them. So I don't like them. You know, I mean, I like them. I'm a social democrat right now because I mean, I pretty much had to vote for fucking Kamala Harris because it's the lesser of two evils. Just like the last 5 votes I did. I always vote for the lesser of two evils. You know what I'm saying? Because I want America to succeed. These guys want to go over there and steal oil. They don't care about whether America succeeds or not. Because salt the price of rent if you don't believe me.
Down their door. The idea is, oh, the leopards are eating my face.
Now the bad men have told us that we like can't have fireworks on the 4th of July in our county and shit like this. And yeah, it's summer, and yeah, there's like wars, and yeah, there's like things like that are causing the county to be reluctant about letting bombs go off in the middle of their county and stuff. So they banned fireworks. And this is just another example of like why while it is a risk to start fires with fireworks, I don't think you can tell humans what to do. You know, I don't think you can. I think of it as like hurting cats is the cliche we always use for this. But it should be hurting humans. You can't hurt humans. You can't tell them not to use fireworks. Constantly, every like 20, 30 seconds, I'm hearing bombs go off in my neighborhood. And they're doing it like you can hear them doing it in a form of stealth. They're like stealth firing firecrackers right now to celebrate the birth of their country, whether the fucking fascists who want to tell us what to do all the time, on the right or the left, it doesn't matter which one, like want to fucking tell us what to do all the fucking time. And you know, it is a progressive point of view, but I'm fucking sick of all the fascists telling us what to do all the time. If my people want to celebrate the birth of their nation, it might be worth the goddamn fucking, you know, taxes that I paid all of my life, and including now, for a firefighter to come start the fire that fucking starts if the fireworks get out of hand. We pay for firefighters, particularly because we know we like fireworks on the 4th of July. It's some stupid American tradition. I don't know why we ever ban it. The original time we ever heard about this was the original, I think, first or second episode of South Park was about the fact that they had banned all fireworks in South Park, Colorado. South Park County, Colorado. And I remember that. I remember because I lived there, and I remember how much I cared about that fireworks ban. And I was like, nah, like, come on. If you're really, really scared of us starting fires, then tell us. Then don't sell ones that start fires and force us to go set them off in a park somewhere. That's what we do on the East Coast. We go down to a park where there's nothing but grass and a river and only buildings, so there's nothing to burn, and there's firefighters that can activate within 5 to 20 minutes and show up and start any fire that starts. So, but no, we shouldn't be so make fireworks legal in the city limits or something. It's weird. Work the law out a little better. Just banning it in the entire county. You can tell now these guys are stealth setting off the fireworks, which is the real problem. That's the real problem with the death war. I'm sorry, the drug war. Like, you know, now they're like stealth using heroin and fentanyl and tranking out on the streets and trying to hide it and stuff like this because you want to tell them what to do all the fucking time. You shut the fuck up. It's obvious that I can't do. It's obvious they have the Bethesda disease, and I'm gonna have to turn the fucking voices off. It's unfortunate. I don't care about the fucking story. I would like to pay attention to the story, but you make it impossible for me to do that in my job and keep the goddamn voice on while your fucking mindless piece of shit NPCs spam me for fucking hours just like Bethesda, and I fucking cuss your name, Ubisoft, just like Bethesda. Stop being a piece of shit developer and get better at your fucking job.
How could this have happened? You're not supposed to go...
Shouldn't have to turn the fucking sound off, you know? But I mean, I'm trying to talk, and the fucking NPC is fucking talking over me, and I'm sorry, it's an NPC. Design your fucking game better, you piece of shit. I'm just gonna stop. I'm sorry. Design your game better.
For the leopards, while your face.
I don't want to hear your NPCs chatter anymore. Get a fucking clue, you shithead. Like, I'm sorry, you are a shithead. You sound torture us. It's like Guantanamo. I've been sound tortured by video game developers ever since we got voiceovers. Ever since voiceovers. Now, I turned in a quest without turning in a quest? I don't know. Shipwright, rope blocker. Prove your skills as a pirate to the blacksmith. Demicam in 1. Can I move, or am I gonna have to like do this forever? What is going on? Can I move? I don't understand. I mean, I don't understand. I can't move. Oh, press U to access the Infamy tab. Infamy tracks your standing and influence within the pirate community. New services and contracts will become available as you raise your level of infamy. The tougher the challenge, the more infamy you stand to gain. Okay, Infamy 3, available rewards and services in the next Infamy milestone, which is this. So it's kind of like their season pass, I guess. Yeah, and they drop like New World style loot on you. I like this game. I'm going to play it a lot. I know I'm going to play it a lot. I know it's a bad game. I don't care. I like drugs. I know drugs are bad. I know drugs kill people. I like them. I'm probably not going to do them ever again, but I mean, like, I was going to do them, like, my whole life, except that because of the system, I had to stop. And it's this thing about telling humans what to do. You can, to a degree, try to herd the cattle. But the problem is, when you try to tell them what to do and they don't like it, they're just going... I mean, I just don't understand a leadership like this. You can easily see it when you try to raise a child or something like that. If you try to tell a child something that they don't want to hear, that they don't agree with, that they don't want to do, the child's just going to blast right through you and fucking ignore your orders and do what they want to do. That's what teenagers do. I'll be right back. And that's what humans are going to do. Let me mute the mic. Okay, so store. No, I'm sorry, not store. And I'm muted again, which I have to unmute. Okay, so they want me to prove your skills as a pirate to the blacksmith. If metalwork is what you need, the voices. My anvil is ready. This next job will be brutal. But pull through, and even Skurlock shall hear of it. But pull through, and even see, company warships carry rare parts that I would pay well for. Sink the ships, and the sea will swallow those parts. You'll need to board the ships. Okay, so the blacksmith wants me to set sail, manage your ship, and set sail to hunt the company. This is a refinery, but I want to see if I can buy a ship now from the shipbuilder. There's a carpenter. Oh yeah, where's the refinery? Shipwright. I'm going to the shipwright. Take me to that. Okay, can I buy a new ship? I've got some money now. Am I unmuted? Yeah. So today I must go down to the local mall. Or no, sorry, no, we're not going to the mall. We're going somewhere else. I can forget. But yeah, I got to run an errand today from 10 a.m. till, I don't know, question mark, like 12 or 1 or something like that. So, yeah, and so we will do that, and I will be busy. I will be busy for 2 or 3 hours, and then I'll be back for 8 or 9 hours, and then we're going to see a movie. So, yeah. I haven't seen a movie since Mother's Day last year, when we saw the new John Wick film. Now we're going to go see another John Wick film or something like that, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what we're going to see. We haven't decided yet. Craft new items. Buy and sell. Craft new items. Okay. Rammer. Defender. It's a class 3. You do not own the required blueprint. You have to get a blueprint. Okay. So they want me to sail around in a really basic ship for a while, and I guess I do see that, because losing it doesn't really cost that much money. At some point in my life, and I'm already halfway done with my life, basically, I would like to be a seafarer, and I don't know how to do that without spending a lot of money, but I would like to do it. You know, I don't know how. I don't know if I can. Anyways, let's go to the ship. Turn on Hassan for another half an hour, and then I'll bomb out at like 9:40 and put on shoes.
That's not... There is no subreddit for that yet. You know what I mean? There's no moment where you're supposed to... Up until this moment, we have not had an experience where the lepers are eating your face and you're going, oh, that's fine. Here, take my arm too. What the fuck? A thing that animals have is
it's self-preservation. Yeah, like it's weird. Like, it's weird when you see a black female or Latino Republican voter, and it's not even Trump, it's a Republican voter. It's weird. Fucking weird, because I swear to God, that party, they really distrust foreigners. They are really xenophobic. They're not racist by rote, but some of them can be.
Okay? This is getting to a degree where you're doing, like, you know, blood sacrifice rituals for your cult. And if you have that level of loyalty to a person who likes you over deliberately, okay, in broad daylight, and you still defend it while you're in the process of getting over, at that point, there is no saving that person. You know what I mean? There's no amount of cruelty that person can experience.
I'm gonna sail. It's free.
That will shake him away from his position. At least, like, there are Trump supporters who are like, I didn't think my undocumented relatives were going to get apprehended. And they very quickly realize, like, okay, we were duped. This sucks. I'm going out in the streets and I'm going to protest. You know? Great. Fine. You know, it sucks that this happened to you. It sucks that it happened to your immediate family members. I'm right there by your side. But when it was like, oh, my family members got deported, but I hated them. Honestly, they were criminals, actually. That's good. Hopefully they arrest me, too, next. What am I supposed to do? I can't help you if you can't help yourself. This is like a person on Medicaid whose Medicaid just got removed, okay? And they're running around being like, well, at least billionaires, who are the most productive members of society, are getting a tax break. That's fine. You know, I'm sure things will be better. It's like, okay, good luck. Good luck then. You're in a death cult. You're a psycho.
Yep.
This is beyond, like, beyond absurd. It's not normal.
It is a death cult.
Every
It's
night,
insane.
I go to sleep and I think to myself, I hope the Walton family is getting a higher return on their initial investment this quarter. Like,
Yeah.
I hope they had a productive quarter. I'm working at Walmart. I need SNAP benefits because Walmart's not paying me enough. That's annoying. Anyway, here's the other side of it, which is a very common story. Trump voter and business owner whose workers were detained by ICE speaks out.
Financially as well as emotionally, it takes a toll. You know, you get to know these guys. You become their friends. Just not an employer. But
This
a
game is
friend.
good.
And you see what happens to their family. It's quite a shock. They did everything right, and they all have their work permits. They all, a few of them have driver's licenses. They worked with me on the Navy base, which had to go through intense security, and they found out all about their past. And
no, this is good for you guys to hear, because a lot of people don't understand.
Yeah, they don't understand
Like,
that the Republicans aren't really your friends. They're not bad people, but they're law-abiding, very strict, usually Christian, but not always, usually fiscally conservative, but not always, usually straight, but not always, usually white, but not always, and they have a certain way that they view the world, and that is through tradition. And they feel that anything that goes against tradition, like people coming into their country without permission, is this huge violation of their American rights, because it is. We can respect their feelings about this, but the problem is they still lump entire, races into some fucking, into some judgment and kick them out with ICE. And these people are not, I mean, if you're white, they might be like your friends, but if you aren't white, these people aren't really your friends. They don't like sharing power with anybody who isn't white. That's Republicans. That's who they are. When you go to their churches and their communities and their cigar bars and their golf clubs and their money stuff, and you're going to see the blue bloods, the old style Republicans who are fiscal conservatives who don't like spending money on anything except war. And they like war because they think, well, they know that most of mankind's money comes from arms sales. It's unfortunate, but you can read Guns, Germs, and Steel and learn about this. But I mean, like, guns, germs, and steel are pretty much what runs the whole world's economy. One of those things is war. I mean, it's as sad as I am to report it. It is just a straight fact that like 1/3 of the world's money comes from war, something like that. Not war, but war preparation, defense budgets, right? So
of migrant workers.
So, like, you can dislike Republicans like me, and it's unfair to lump them into a category. That's what they do. It's unfair to stereotype them as these uptight, stick-in-the-mud Christians who are looking for traditional family values, who dislike LGBTQ because they think that God told them that it's evil, and all these other weird things, like they don't like abortion because they think God told them that it's evil. But I mean, abortion exists, so I don't know if it's evil because God didn't really stop it. You know, I'm sorry, but that's just how I view it. Kind of like murder. God didn't stop murder either. I mean, murder should be illegal. But I don't know. And I don't really see how, I guess, kind of. I don't really, and I'm sure this is how the fucking Right for Lifers look at it too, is they don't really see how there's a difference between a fetus and a 50-year-old man. They're both living beings, and it is murder. Yeah, we can say that it is. It is killing a fetus, yeah. But I mean, the fetus is unwanted. And that's not good for in a world with 10 billion people or whatever we're at, 8 billion people or whatever it is. That's not good. We know what'll happen. That child will have a bad life. They won't get the attention that they need, and they're going to lash out on their community. The Mouse Utopia experiments proves it. So I don't know what to do about these problems. I have no fucking idea. But I know that we can't hate Republicans. That will lead to civil war. We must just accept who they are and let them be. That it's like politics are like this game of tug of rope, and if one side does better than the other side, the whole thing fucking falls. It is. Politics are like a game of tug of rope. If the Republicans pull too much like this, the whole thing fucking topples. The politics and humanity and taxes and money and all these other things are built on stability and foundations that don't shake. If you pull too hard on the rope with your fascist fucking fingers like these pieces of shit, the whole thing comes toppling backwards, and the right wing thinks that it's going to win when it tugs the rope too hard. They always do. They tug the rope too fucking hard, and then we get World War I or World War II or Vietnam or something like that. But then when they tug too hard, they fall backwards, and they end up flat on their fucking ass, and we come flying forward on top of them. I can draw a picture of it. I'm going to do F and L, right? For life or death. It's kind of insane, but I'm going to draw a picture of it so you understand, right? Like, I mean, it's not hard to understand this process in politics. So here is the left. Here is the right. Here's the center, right? Here's the tug of war line. Whoever gets gets the rope, right? Draw a rope now, and that's hard to do. So I'm gonna go like burr, 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 burr. I'm bad at drawing with the mouse. So here's the left, here's the right. They remain interminably, and that's the word for it. They remain interminably. I mean, this is the word for it. They will never change this. They remain interminably opposed. Interminably opposed. They will remain this way for the rest of eternity too. It's insane. It's like we don't really have. It's like electricity and water is a good way to put it, or oil and water. They're oil and water. Republicans are oil, right? That's a very good analogy, actually. Republicans are oil. The left is, I'm sorry, the conservatives are oil, and the liberals are water. Liberals are very fluid and very easy to change their opinions about things and move left and right of the center. It's kind of insane. The left will change its mind about something. They're fluid like water. The Republicans, the conservatives are like oil. They and you can't see the word water that I drew down here, so I don't know why I wrote it, but anyways, So yeah, and we'll make this bigger a little bit so it looks better. And so yeah, and so we're tugging each way, we're tugging each way on this rope, and it's always going backwards and forwards, and it's always going backwards and forwards. And right now, the conservatives have pulled back and tugged on this rope so fucking hard. And it's an apt analogy. It's a good progressive analogy. I can see it from the center, and as a progressive. Over here is PC or progressive / centrist, right? Cent. You're either pro or cent, right? Pro cent is in the center. That's where I'm at. But the problem is I'm an extreme left-wing liberal, and I'm also kind of an extreme right-wing liberal. Right-wing conservative in some ways too, because I believe in a human being's right. An American, excuse me. I believe in an American's right to own a lot of firearms, and I don't do that myself. I only have a few, but I mean, but my friends do, and those friends are very dear to me. They aren't Republicans. They're, I don't know, one's a liberal and one's a what do you call that? Libertarian. And these things, they're about balance. You can't ever change the whole 49-51 United States of get nothing done thing. You can't ever really truly change that. I've begun to really understand this. If you do that, it topples the whole goddamn thing, and it is a tug of rope war. So the right can have their sway for fucking, you know, for fucking 8 years, you know, but then the left should have it too, and it tugs a war back and left and right, left and right. Sometimes abortion goes left, and sometimes abortion goes right, and sometimes, you know, slavery and racism goes left, and sometimes it goes right, and it's fucking crazy. It's just insane. It's fucked up. We do crazy things happen like 9/11, so the right wing tugs on the rope and says we must prepare for war with the Middle East. We have terrorists who are bombing our buildings, which was a lie, but it doesn't matter. They're gonna go over there and try and take that oil from Afghanistan. It doesn't fucking matter what they say or what the ostensible reason was. It's still that they wanted, like a Rust Raider, they want to go over there to that base in the desert that they see that the sheiks and the shahs are doing really fucking well, and then they're educated and they didn't sacrifice their traditional family values yet or any of this weird stuff. And so they see somebody that they mark as an easy target because America's bigger than the Middle East combined, I think. I don't know. Close to it. And so they see an easy target that they can bully, and they know the public won't go along for it, so they do something like 9/11. At least that's what I currently believe. And if you ever show me the evidence of what actually happened, I will change my opinion like a good liberal. But I mean, the right will never change their opinion about what happened. Kind of, you know, they either swallowed the Osama lie and believed that we should have gone to Afghanistan in a forever war and lost billions and billions and billions of dollars and 4,000 lives or something on top of the 3,000 that we had already lost, and we just continue to pay crazy costs for something that didn't even really truly happen. I just don't believe that Afghanistan, remember we said that the Taliban did this, which is Iraq, remember, but we went to Afghanistan, and at that point you begin to realize that as we go to do the Rust raid, your Rust leader, who's a corrupt right-wing politician and shit like Donald Trump or George Bush Jr., has told you that you're going to a desert base called Afghanistan, but you're like, Iraq base attacked us, boss. We're going to the wrong base to sack. And the boss is like, no, we're looking for weapons of mass destruction in Iraq, but we're going to sack the Afghanistan base. And we're like, but Afghanistan didn't attack us with your weird Osama bin Laden lie. Even if you accept the lie and you say that Osama bin Laden is real, that's still not Afghanistan. And I mean, it's not really Afghanistan. The Taliban is not Afghanistan. It's not really, you know. They are there in the Kandahar Valley and stuff, but they're not like they're like the real problem that George Bush had was insurgents that he blamed on a terrorist attack and drummed up the right wing's fear and terror of the loss of family values and the loss of tradition to war. You know, and as beautiful and as sad as it is to say this, I actually believe that both the left and the right really dislike war, but the right is a lot more willing to get over that really quickly. We're not. We were raised by Gandhi and Martin Luther. What the fuck was that? Anyways. Leave. This place is annoying me now. Or whatever, I don't know. Convoy is last seen on the giant steep. I can leave. Let me out of here. Somebody fired at this place. Set sail. Gotta leave in 15 minutes, but I got a little bit more time. They're interminably opposed, you know, pro-centrist, you know, progressives and centrists in the middle like me, but I have very extreme left-wing tendencies in the respect that I like my abortion, for my rape victims and my women who can't afford or don't want to have a child. I believe that's their right. It's their body, their choice and stuff. And then there's the whole I smoke drugs thing that puts me really extreme left, where I want to abolish every last drug prison that they built, and that's something that they really went hard right on. They were like, no. They were like full blown no. They were like, no. 55,000 drug prisons. That's what the right wing did. We didn't do this. And every time that the right wing says no, 55,000 prisons, you know. the left, the Democrats, excuse me. This is not the left. This is the Dems, right? The Dems who sit right in the middle, right? The Dems are in the middle. They have the power because they're not centrists, right? They're really not. They'll still back Israel and corporate interests and stuff like this. They're not bomb throwing, you know, like Antifa, leftist, extreme people like me who want to end the drug wars and the borders and stuff like that. They sit in the middle here of the rope. And anytime that you shake them left or right, they crumble because their whole thing is about sitting in the box and doing nothing. No war, no support, no help. Just make sure that the fucking rope doesn't get pulled too much in one direction or the other. That's all the Dems do. That's all they spend their time doing. And honestly, the balance in the middle here is important, which is why I respect the Democrats. But they also are significantly weaker because they aren't strong-armed like the right wing, and they'll be pulled this direction. So now I'm going to start a new. By the way, this NFT is for sale for $1 million. If you want a Skycatlive NFT, you can buy it if you have it. If you have the money, I will sell this to you directly. You can reach out to me at skycatlive@gmail.com. And I know that this isn't worth $1 million today, but we don't know what I'm going to do with my life. We don't know. So if you ever want to maybe back somebody, so I can go fund my private war against the government to back a gamers lobby that makes it legal to sell currency and boost accounts and not have to buy RMT from botted accounts and make botting and cheating and hacking seriously illegal and pursued by the FBI. And so, and I want a gamers lobby. So, and how do I start my gamers lobby? I need money. So, and you think I'm kidding, but I'm not. You can buy this NFT for $1 million. It's for sale. You know, it's a good NFT. It's how you should view the American politics. It's a tug of war. The conservatives pull too hard on the rope. And now I'm going to draw my next picture. I'm going to save this NFT or whatever the fuck you want to call this bump map or whatever the fuck. This is called the tug rope. And you can buy the tug rope for $1 million if you're an oligarch or rich or something like that. Or you want to support somebody's private war against the government. So let me save this in backups, I guess. Yeah, we'll put this in backups. Yeah, backups. Open, save. The tug rope. It's for sale. It's a bad picture. It's a bad NFT, but it's real, and it was made by a human being, not AI, and it is a really good political piece of art. Now, so we start new, and now I've saved it, and we're gonna show the tug rope again in a more like disciplined manner here. We're gonna try and draw a good tug rope because it matters. No, it doesn't matter, but it's just, you know. Whatever. So here's the tug rope again. Why am I hearing cannons? It's so annoying. Move. Motherfucker, I don't have to stay here and I'm not going to. Bye. Why do I keep hearing guns? Right in my face, like they're on my fucking ship firing or whatever. I don't want to leave. I'm full of stuff. But I don't want to, Oh yeah, Verona Falls. Okay, cool. I'm going east. I need to go back to St. Anne. I like this game. I'm so happy this game exists. I'm gonna play the ever-loving shit out of this game. I'm gonna fuck this game like my never mind. Why can't you do anything? Please stop. Please stop. Please let me out of this. This was so annoying. Beautiful. Look at that. Look at those waves and the lights on the light on the waves. The waves look so good. I can't wait for another 10 years to go by and see the video games get really good if I survive. I don't know. I have this feeling that I might die soon. It's insane. This country might fall apart and an earthquake might hit and all kinds of crazy stuff. What's your deal? Let's shoot that guy. This is so rude. Piracy is so fucking rude. This game wants to reward you for punishing NPCs, and I actually really, really like it. It's like, hey, there's a scrub-ass NPC, go kill him. And it looks like Grand Theft Auto, it just full-blown is like, it has no morals, really. It's just like, go kill that NPC, rob him. Okay, you want me to rob this guy, huh? Okay, what is he? Is he a player? No, he's a merchant. Fuck him. Get him. Yep, turn around. Pirates off the port bow, bitch! Or pirates off the starboard bow, or whatever. Blah, blah, blah. Weird FE pirate talk. I don't know. Yeah, go around the thing. I think they're, like, kind of alerted that I turned around, and they're a little bit nervous. And the AI is good at simulating this. That ship's a little bit nervous about me, and they, like, stopped, I think. Yeah. And we're gonna ram them. That's what this ship is. It's a fucking ram. Here we go. Bam, bitch! Right through that motherfucker. Go back. Oh, I have to leave in 5 minutes. I'm so sorry. I gotta go to the mall. Get a cell phone case like a teenager. Did I get anything for that? I don't care, frankly. I'm a pirate. I don't have to care. I don't have to care. I think this game is so good. Oh my god, it's another guy. Let's go get him. Straight at him! Aye aye, Captain! Aye aye! Straight at him! Pirates off pirates off the port bow! He's coming in fast! We're gonna get rammed! Bam! Oh. Sorry. Oh, stop. Pull the sails. Yep. Did I get anything? No, there's no loot when you ram them, which isn't good. They're like, no, you can't just full ram them. And it also hurts you, probably. No, it doesn't. It doesn't hurt the ship at all. So if I fire first and then ram him, do I get loot? Let's find out. I love this game. I'm gonna rob so many fucking merchants. Fuck this guy. Yep. Oh, not too good. You're crippled. Pirates off the starboard bow, or whatever. Look, he's sinking, I think. He'll sink over. He is. He's sinking over time. He's taking on water. Oh, no. Yep, he's in the red now. I could just leave him, but we're gonna fuck him up. Bam! Oh, that's not too good. Loot. Yeah, if you'll give me loot even after I ram them, I'll just open with I'll open with... Oh, what was that? Oh, damn. That was cruel. I love this game. Let's end right there. I'm gonna go to the mall like a teenager. Like a mall rat. I love you guys. So here's the next one. And this one's not gonna be for sale because it's very fast. I'm gonna try to finish this in 2 minutes, right? When the right wing pulls too hard on this rope, they fall backwards and they fall on their fucking asses. Here's the right wing. I'm drawing a head and some legs and stuff, right? Blah blah. Here's the right wing, right? And they're like, explanation point, we're on our back, we're fucked up, we pulled too hard on the fucking rope and now they hate us, and we squeezed our fingers. Like, I'm gonna use a Star Wars fucking thing to try to save little Eichmanns from their terrible lives. I'm gonna use a Star Wars quote because you should remember that the more systems that you squeeze with your fucking fascist fingers, the more slide right through. And the more it's kind of like water. The tighter you squeeze, the more it squeezes right through your fingers. It's insane. So the right pulls the left too far with this rope, and they pull back really hard because they have more power. They do. We are a party of peace. We reach it with the pen. That's what democracy is. The right wing likes a little bit more of the fist. They like the fist a little bit. So they pull back too hard. They go falling on their fucking ass, and they're like, "Why are we on our ass?" And then this is some mystery to them. Well, you pull too hard on the goddamn tugboat with your fucking, or on the tug rope with your fucking fascism. That's what happened, right? So then, on top of this, the left is unpleasantly pushed all the way over to the fucking right to fight the right, to the point where the left draws arms, it becomes the right. At that point, you have fucking World War, because you just have a bunch of people fighting each other. It's like a Mexican standoff. And the left goes right, and they don arms, and they start fighting the right. And it happens, and it's unfortunate. And that's what happens. And so then the left goes, oh my God, we are the Gandhi, Martin Luther King party. We don't like war. We support Israel. We don't fight Israel, or whatever. We support Palestine. We don't fight Palestine. We support Afghanistan. We do fight Afghanistan whenever the right gets out of control. When the right wing gets out of control, you get genocide. When the left wing gets out of control, you get heroin and trankers and drinking and partying and too much money, too much spending, too much, pork barrel politics and stuff, right? So I don't like spending. I lived my whole life poor. I saw that side of it. So I sort of do fall a little bit more on the fiscal conservative side, and that makes me a bit more progressive, kind of. And I support guns, but I don't support abortion. I'm sorry, I do support abortion. Now, when the right pulls us over on top of them, we are fucking furious. We're so angry. We're the ones with the 3 exclamation marks, and then we kill the right. We pretty much jump on top of them, and because they pulled us so fucking hard, we just do the fucking due diligence, and we storm the fucking beaches of Normandy, and we stop the fucking Trump Hitlers of the fucking world. And we go in, and it's getting to that fucking point, and I'm trying to illustrate this to Donald Trump, and I'm trying to draw it in little 5-year-old pictures, so 5-year-old fucking dinosaur diaper Don brain like his can understand it. And it's insulting, but I don't care. I don't frankly care about his fucking feelings. He has been tugging on this rope too hard, bombing Iran and shit like this. And so I go 3 exclamation points, and I go furious, and you don't want the red-eyed gaijin that is the left getting furious about you dropping bombs on some foreign power again, right? And that's all I have to say about this. Thank you for watching Skycat Live. This other one is just getting deleted, but the first one is for sale. If you want it, you can contact me. I love you guys. I doubt it, but hey, you never know. I will be back here. I'm going to pause this recording and
Greetings, survivors and friends. Shadow Franks here with all the main news from this month's Friends with Benefits patch. Put your clothes back on. It's not that exciting, but we were given some sneak peeks of stuff to come, including boat building, cannons, floaty cities and cows, plus why the roof stability fix needed to happen. But first, with this month's patch, what just landed, you can now invite players to a party before joining a server directly from the Friends menu down here. Just right-click them and invite, and when you all join the lobby, as it were, you can all be gracefully yeeted onto a server of your choice, like a pack of lost holiday makers arriving at the wrong beach. The first time you join, you should be somewhere within 100 meters of each other to play a mini-game of Find the Naked. You'll also find team invites easier this month, as there's a new invite button in the team UI which lets you add friends to your team, even if they're not on the current server or offline. Plus, you can even send team invites through the chat panel now by right-clicking on a player's name.
Why do they all have
Another
AOKAs?
respawn options being added as mentioned last week. Finally, this fine chap, who's clearly far too busy to do it himself, has a fetch quest to a fishing village for you, and the oh-so-vital info you recover for him will unlock a spawn point at the outpost for you, which has a 30-minute cooldown and doesn't count towards your bag limit. Oh look, there he is, taking all the credit for the intel. Typical management. You'll be able to do this in vanilla and primitive, but not softcore, as that's already included, and the mission system will be getting fleshed out more in the coming months, thanks to a smoother workflow under the hood now. You may recall campfire spawning was planned for this update, whereby you could assign a lit campfire to a friend who wanted to join, but this was scrapped in the end after player feedback. And on a related note, we have a write-up this month on why the roof stability nerf needed to happen, and this was something that kicked off on Reddit of all places. The commit in question might have been botted to some extent, but people were actually quite upset, because this is why we can't have nice things. Pause and read, but in a nutshell, the gist is, we do love you really. We know some bugs actually become features. We didn't do this to spoil your fun. This came about because we had to fix something else, and it hasn't broken everything. Life will find a way, and our intention isn't to break bunkers. Let me know what you think to this down below. As mentioned last week, deployables can now be snapped by holding left shift when placing. You have two options in the menu: simple or advanced. Simple just includes wall snapping, and advanced will also snap things to corners and similar deployables nearby, such as boxes to boxes, shelves to shelves, arse cheek to arse cheek, lovingly aligned as nature intended. Some other changes, well, options in the menu: simple. The balls can now be snapped by holding left shift when placing. You have two options.
Holding left shift while placing. Okay. Oh my god, I'm like a fucking crazy sea murderer. If there was supposed to be 100 people on that ship or whatever, or like 20, 30 people, I'm fucking insane. Look, I'm about to do it again. I'm just gonna shoot every ship I see. They're like... And each one, like, is... I kind of really like this game. It's weird. Like, as an Eve pilot, I appreciate this game. Turning around sucks. But going forward isn't that bad. So I suppose when you open up on this ship, you always come from behind and you always run at like speed 2, I guess. Salt Lake City's OO. Let's turn on the music and play the game. Fuck it. Audio. I like watching the water go up the bow. It's sweet. I'm gonna do my Skull and Bones review. Maybe later. I love this game. I gotta say, I love this fucking game. Go Salt Lake City! That was a good fight. I'm gonna ram him. This game's good. One hit, bitch. One hit. Oh, yeah. Nutmegs, silver pouch, and cannonballs. Oh, I got some cannonballs for you, bitch. Just wait. What the hell is that out there? What's out here? Where am I going? Oh god, yeah, like where am I? There. Go do that. Sail to the shallow waters of East St. Anne. I don't have any music. Did you not do the change that I told you to do? No, I have music. I don't know. This audio balance is pretty good, I think, actually. I'm gonna do it a little louder, like 40.
Launching timber on the deck, where you'd break your bleeding neck, riding on a donkey. Where we go, donkey riding, where we go, riding on a donkey. Was you ever in Timbuktu, where the girls are black and blue, and they wiggle their muscles too, riding on a donkey?
Nice to just loot out here in the ocean. They're like sunken wreckages like rust. I love this fucking game.
Options in the menu, simple or advanced. Simple just includes wall snapping, and advanced will also snap things to corners and similar deployables nearby, such as boxes to boxes, shelves to shelves, arse cheek to arse cheek, lovingly aligned as nature intended. Some other changes worth mentioning. Peacekeeper turrets now give a warning to players before blasting them. Turrets in general had an optimization path.
Oh, speed ahead!
Weapons are now holstered when surrendering, and there's a new UI sound slider in the options, which will also affect the volume of headshots. If you own the Abyss pack, you'll now own 2 new storage tanks for free.
He's dead.
A while back, these are basically...
He's dead, Jim. He doesn't know yet.
Legacy external wall and gate skins were delayed, and will instead be arriving next week. If you were interested in them, there are a few changes to patrol heli behaviour, and you can read the reasons why on the blog. In brief, do try to improve the multi-stage fights with a heli. It will always flee deployment. This will include and it won't be at all. From the air or in.
Yeah, hey, purple.
Subject to change. Procedural
Uncut sapphire, not bad.
The erosion is handled, i.e. canyons and lakes should then be better environment in general. Realistic because geological accuracy really matters when you're talking about treatment. A small change, possibly not that noticeable.
We're gonna play a game of chicken, bitch.
Animations with new models to admire and stuff as you can see here. So, those are the main changes. Next, after a recap of 2025 so far on the stage, and it's below the crafting update, the jungle update, not of course, the biggest thing by far. Next, refresh and some longer and beyond that, you now have an enable update to look forward to, as the actual images have snuck out of this already. Modular boat building is going to be a major part of this, and a number of components are being shown off in this trailer, including sails, wheels, angles, staircases, railings, and various other bits that will be smashed together to take place easy, possibly rock. Most excitingly, there will be cannons and swinging thumbnail and on display here, although these are concept. There might be gangplanks too. Also in the bit we have an early look at some of the floating cities, particularly a quaint little boutique that appears to specialise in shooty sticks, and a very quick shot of the boat building station, which pilots it. Actually in the water. Last thing I heard was it's over, and if anything changes. But wait, there's more. At the end of the bit, we get a look at part of the new Pilot Hazmat DLC with a helmet in the sand and some fresh wreckage in the background. And I believe this will be coming from the patch, and includes the M15 skin, special code lock, and lastly, a very cheeky teeth cow I mentioned last week, 5 mil, steak and nail pies, companionship, or just silently judge your face aside. Not sure the easy answers, but stay tuned. So what do you think? Do you like the direction Rust is moving in, or is it utter nonsense? Either way, it's right. You are now up to date. Check me out on my socials, including my Steam group, and nearby YouTube membership, Super Thanks, and Patreon. So in the meantime, keep up. Cheerio. Typical management.
Help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley. Hey, 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 hey. Help me, Bob, I'm bully.
Okay, R key. Okay. Okay, so if I hold R,
The anchor's away and
oh wow, look. I think this is the best view. Can I aim? Yeah, I can aim. Okay, so I'm too full. It's so annoying. You, I want you to jettison all of those. Go. Jettison. I thought you did it. No, I thought you did that. No. Oh. Alright, so I want to go to St. Anne now. So the hermit crab doesn't make any noise, so I like him more. But I'm glad I bought the kitty because it's limited supply. Not limited, but like you can't always get it. You can turn the speed way down. And in shallows like this, you could just send it forward at a snail's pace. They should have done 5 gears, not 3, but oh well. Or 6 gears, I think. 6 gears would have been better. Or, I don't know, 10 gears. 10 gears would be better. Like, do you want 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60% speed? 10 gears would have been better. You know, it's a holiday. I feel like having a snack on the 4th of July. So I'm going to. I'll be right back. White cheddar corn puffs. Happy 4th of July, guys. Happy Independence Day. I'm going to put it in my channel. Okay. Oh, really? Health. Oh, white is health. Like, yeah, this is a strong ship, I guess. Wow, that bird looks sweet. A bird landed on our ship. That's awesome. What up, bird? So how come I have to go to do this for captain view? Oh my god, these are good. They stopped singing because I hit the wall. I like the slow. Slow's good for shoals like this. And then you speed up when you got... If you have a place to go, you can always go full speed. Sorry, I didn't mean to bump my mic. I love this game. It was the submarine game that I was looking for. I love this game.
I've only met one other pirate as fortune touched as you, Captain.
Aw.
Reminds me of all the trouble we used to get up to.
Yep. "600 meters from St. Anne. Here's the buoys." Oh yeah, you can block with space. The wind's dead, so you can't move fast. The game's very interesting. I don't want to eat a whole bag of corn puffs. Even if it is a holiday. Nope. That's what I want to do. I want to smuggle and then fight anybody who fucks with me. I want to smuggle stuff. That sounds amazing. Let's do it.
Tales of your
There's a lot of power in having your own vehicle without the cops fucking with you. You can take any drug, anywhere, any, you know, any vice.
How fares your day, pirate?
Yeah.
The French need to know that those resources are ours.
Okay. Oh my god, I can't stop eating corn puffs because it's the 4th of July and I had some wine.
I thought you'd wilt, thought you would cower, but you've proven me dead wrong. Mate, you butchered Compagnie's warships and guard their holds, just like a proper pirate would. If any pose took a challenge, I'll forge you something deadlier. Keep cracking and kingpins like Skurlock will take notice.
I think they just gave me 2 ships. Or 2 blueprints. Oh, bombards.
Steel flows in my blood.
Oh, okay. Aim below the waterline, huh?
fantastic weekend. We are only a matter of hours before Season 1 is rolled out to Skull and Bones, and yeah, there is some apprehension about what this is going to do to the game and whether or not it's going to bring any improvement with it. I'm going to cover a couple of things today, but I just want to kind of start out by saying I'm not expecting too much in terms of change to like the end game loop or anything in this Season 1. I'm expecting additional content in the form of obviously Lepest and his poison ships and whatever other events that they're bringing in, but I'm not expecting major changes to the end game loop as part of Season 1.
See that there?
Some of you might find that disappointing, but I haven't put 200 hours into this to try and build my empire up to the maximum yet. As I mentioned in previous videos, I'm pacing myself for good reason. But
So how do you switch weapons? Why aren't you typing? Let's go. Why aren't you typing? You're so annoying. My keyboard's not working. Why aren't you working? You're so annoying. You have some problem or something. It's the keyboard. It's the keyboard. God damn it, you're annoying. You won't type, and I don't know why. What's your fucking problem? No, don't do that. No. Why is HDR off? Why did you turn HDR off? Oh. Oh, damn it. Okay, so, did you close the entire thing? You did. Wow. Fucking dumb. Sorry, guys. Software developers. I don't know. I don't know. How... Okay, Skull and Bones. How to switch weapons. I don't know why they switched in the first place. Okay, so I have to bind a switch weapon key. Captain is C, but I'm trying to... Q. Is Q? Okay, Q. Okay.
Even the sea would have given you a wave.
My shipyard is yours, Captain.
the Jolly. There's the Catalysta. Class Badar. Class, it's a dower, though. I'm in a rammer. I can make a defender. Class, it's a Hulk. Fortress on the water with formidable. A fortress on the water with formidable defenses and recovery, as benefiting the technological might of the mega corporations.
Galleons are dated but effective vessels.
What did they mean by mega corporations? I remember mega corporations, but I don't know what it is. Specialized, embracing as incoming damage, the tank excels in defense. Sure. We'll take it. Craft it. I built my first ship. Oh, I can play Rust too, can't I? I can play Rust. Cool, because this game doesn't kick me out. Move all cargo to warehouse. Cool. Can I just buy a new ship every time I want to, like, you know. Cool, now I can go to this ship and manage it and stuff. Set sail, manage cargo, manage ship. What's in the cargo? Nothing. Nice, I don't have to worry about cargo problems anymore. I just fill ships or whatever. I'll take, can we sort these? I guess you can't, huh? 7, 7, 7, 21, 21. I'll take this flooding, I don't know, oh, I want to use, for this one, I want that. This one, I want, that. This one is... Okay, I think that's right. I don't understand their system very well. I see these, and I guess, yeah. Bow, port, starboard, stern. Oh, okay. So, oh, okay, I see, okay. So when I aim, it's like whatever cannon is in that port. Okay, okay. Interesting. Okay, so I can fire from any side, but if I don't have a lineup shot, I probably can't hit it. So they're saying, oops, sorry. Oh, no, manage ship and then weapons for you, and you. I think that's right. Yeah, I think that's right. Wait, 2 out of 4. Why does it say 2 out of 4? Oh, okay. Long guns. Armor. Hide armor. Furniture. Ramming. But yeah, but this isn't a rammer though. Bombard. And bombard. Okay, and then we do ultimates. How do I ultimate? Oh, I can ultimate? I didn't know I could ultimate. Okay, so when I open up ultimate at the start of it, it's an interesting game. It's a lot to learn, and I'm fairly drunk, so it's hard to, I don't have to go anywhere until like 10 p.m. or something, so I have 7 hours, which is pretty good. But like, I don't know. I also have to water the garden and shit, so I'm gonna lose some time. But it's hard to learn all this at once. Now, Russ fired up. There's 7 people on the server. That's good for 4th of July. Hell yeah. Assigned to Death Tide's fleet. Yes. Managed cargo. Ship cosmetics. You have obtained an armor scan. These are going to be good to push equip the armor. Okay. First we do this. I have to buy these, do I? Yeah, I do. But that's fine. Okay, there's that. And then, Royal. Grandmaster, I like it. And then No, the hermit crab because he's quiet. And crow's nest. Fireworks. For the love of the game. Yep, that's how I feel. For the love of the game, bitch. Upon boss kill, I'll get an aura. Okay. It's like Fortnite. They try to make a fucking, like a ship battle game that's like Fortnite. But I mean, I understand Fortnite. I like Fortnite. Or whatever. What happened? Did we set sail? Oh, we do. I have a new ship, so. We set sail. Cool, I got a better ship now. I mean, it looks exactly like the other ship, but it's a little bit bigger. Woohoo! Survivor KWT. Jack. Raleigh, 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 Rio. On the rolling main, bound on Seventh Shore, Jack. Raleigh, 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 Rio. Oops, gotta turn the music up a little bit. Jack. Don't forget your old ship. Raleigh, 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 Rio. Long we swept on the rolling main, warm and soy for shore, Jack. Raleigh, 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 Rio. we swept on the rolling main. All the safe for shore, Jack. Follow the Rayo. Oh, what was that sound? Oh. Oh. Long we swept on the rolling main. Yeah, I want, a boomerang and XP. So I'm just gonna get one. I'll be right back. I had to pee, sorry. Well, at least I got a couple of hours. Long we swept on the rolling main.
The hulk's best for mining and gathering salvage, but she's not that.
I love this game. I can do whatever I want. I don't have to fucking do some schedule or pay attention if I don't want to. I have a ship. I can just go to it. It's my ship. I have it. I don't have to, like, worry about anything. Long we swept on the rolling main. Like pork rinds, but corn. Like, I love corn rinds. Corn rinds are so good. Long we swept on the rolling main. hell was that? What? Cool, there's like these other pirates like sitting in the bay with me. I actually really like that. I wish EVE Online was like that. How did EVE Online not get better? I really don't know. I think they just stole the money. I think software developers are kind of incompetent.
In Quebec, launching timber on the deck, where you break your bleeding neck, riding on a donkey. Where we go, donkey riding, donkey riding. Where we go, riding on a donkey. Was you ever in Timbuktu, where the girls are black and blue, and they waggle their bustles too, riding on a donkey? Where we go,
The song is racist.
where we go, riding on a donkey. Was you ever in Ballacpo, where the girls put on a show, waggle and a dance and a roll and go, riding.
They didn't write it though. So whatever it is, whatever. Donkey riding. You ride on a donkey.
Riding on a donkey. Where we go, donkey riding, donkey riding. Where we go, riding on a donkey. Was you ever in London town, where the girls they come undone, see the king and a golden crown, riding on a donkey. Where we go, donkey riding, donkey riding. Where we go, riding on a donkey. Was you ever off Cape Horn, where the weather's never warm? Well, you wish for the Lord that you'd never been born, riding on a donkey.
Where we go,
donkey riding,
donkey riding.
Where we go, riding on a
Donkey.
Where we go, donkey riding.
You're a donkey.
Where we go, riding on a donkey.
You shouldn't have put this song on the soundtrack. It's so cheesy. I mean, I don't know. It's fine. If there's like 100 songs, it's fine then. Nice night. It's like almost a full moon. I think the weather systems are good. The stars are good. There's stuff that I really, really like about this game, like Final Fantasy XI, where there's a lot of depth to the game that you wouldn't really like know, that we don't know right away. We don't know a lot about this game, really. I suppose sharks are probably good. I don't know. I haven't really sailed this ship yet, so I suppose I'll head out. Or I should go to, like, I don't know, a quest, I guess. Relevant objectives. Relics of the past. Facing the stars. Oh, they want me to do something here. They want me to do something here. Okay. There's zombies in front of me. The shadows don't look too good. Yeah. I think that's a little better. A little better. It's like less noticeable. Oh, I made excavator, which is good. I suppose I should build a base, like, at Harbor, like, just, like, a 1x2. I don't really care.
What's that on your ship? A monkey?
You don't.
We're so bloody great. I know everything there is to know about it.
Reminds me of Fable.
Hey, better watch your mouth in there.
Fuck was that?
Ali! Heard you swapped that leaky tub for something grander. Talk of your deeds grows louder. You see my ships in the harbour? Do you know where they're headed? Holds brimming with spices, ambergris, and other delights. This is the pirate round. Our pirate round. Keeps St. Anne running, our vices fed, and the mega corporations lusting for a cut. As long as that flesh pile gets its goods, I can do whatever I want on this island. I control the flow of coin, so I bow down to none. Thanks to Captain Fuck Up here, I got a French hound sniffing right up my sweaty arsehole. Get him. They make passage for New York. In return, the slobber-faced Chilean gives me all the silver, supplies, and guns I need.
New York?
You seek fortune with me, and we shall reap spoils greater than the wealth of nations. You'll grow so powerful, we could be partners, or rivals. Cully, the Exeter's a goddamn disaster, and don't think I've forgotten your part in it, fucking up my trade and reputation. There's been trouble with the Compagnie sticking their noses where they don't belong. Trouble Captain Fuck Up over there was supposed to solve. Want another chance? Deal with the French. But don't give me a reason to ruin it. I want you to haul some guns to my allies, the Sea People. They have information on offer. Bring it back. Now, the Sea People and I have a deal. They get the weapons they need from me, and I get full reign of this port. They have been long at war with the clan of Farah, so watch your ass. Farah ships will be on a hunt for you.
The game's good.
And who do you suppose they have to thank? Why not curry favour by helping an underdog? One day they'll come in handy. The Sea People are ancient seafaring folk. They care more about patterns in the sky and smoke up their asses than the politics of this world. But a cornered rat still bites. So, bring him enough arms to fight, but never to dominate. We got ourselves a money spinner, Cully. Let's keep it turning. Go. Destiny awaits.
Well, I won't take these boxes because they're free. Ooh, it's a spawn and a horse. That's even better. I'm gonna be able to do what I needed to do now. Really be able to do what I need to do. I'll steal those boxes later. Nice. Ugh. Flashlight isn't that bad. There's a bike here. A lot of zombies. A lot of zombies. Oh no, it's a scarecrow. Ugh. But I need this fuel, stupid scarecrow. That scarecrow's a problem. Oh. I don't know, maybe I should just go get my fucking thing. If I can scrape together the oil, I can just leave this place, I guess. Oh, nope, I got bit. Nice. Oh, the scarecrow doesn't poison you? No. He doesn't. Nice. Oh, but that guy probably does. Oh. Oh, damn it. No, no. I'm not poisoned, I'm bleeding. I'm not bit, I'm bleeding. Go away from the city, they're annoying. Dog ran for me. Nice. Did they kill the horse? I don't know. Oh god, I don't want them, like I don't want all those runners on me. That's a really bad idea. I'm just gonna try and get out of here, maybe. No, I have a horse and I want to use him. Did they kill him? I don't know if they kill horses now. No, no, he's right there. Okay, go, get me out of here. What? Oh god, that really hurt, and I don't know why. Where's the horse? Is he dead? Where's the horse? No. I don't have any fuel, and that's a problem. Go, go. I'm gonna live, but just barely. Fucking annoying. Go, 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 go. Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh, I went the wrong way. Damn it. I thought that was Harbor, but it's not. It's fucking stupid other monument. Now I've got to go the other way, and I'm going to slowly starve to death. I might outrun these things, but I kind of doubt it. I just got to the deep part. It killed them. It killed them. Yes. So we see that the ocean is a way to escape. Okay, I'll come back in like 10 minutes while this thing swims. It's stupid, but... Okay, let's... you aren't drowning, are you? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I like the music a lot. Grandmaster.
Skylock's allies are in short supply these days. Give the sea people his weapons, and they'll sing like canaries.
Long we swept on the rolling main as we swam across this ocean. Hello? Hey. Oh, well, I mean, we can do it. I'm okay. I caffeinated and I got ready if you want. You want to cancel? Yeah, I don't want to take you out away from home that late. I'll be honest about it. I think it's trouble territory. You don't have amnesia. You have too much stress. Oh. Well, nothing happened. You fed me dinner, you know. I was surprised you wanted to. Yeah, well, I mean, I have no idea. I didn't take it. I promise you. Oh, you did? Wow. Good. Right on. You got some sun and some relaxation and stuff today? That's good. Very good. And you know, because it can't rain all the time, you know? Yeah. No problem. I've got to search my house for it, which right now will take some time because you dumped a lot of stuff on me, and I've got no place to put it, and so I'll scan the house. I looked already in my cupboard, and it wasn't where I thought it was, but it's. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, no problem. Oh. Okay, no problem. I'll take a look right now. Okay. I made it to harbor as the phone call hit. Did you see it? The phone call hit as I reached my target and 2 wolves came. I gotta put down a shelter, like S for shelter and favorite. I've got to put down a shelter here, I do. So put down a shelter here, and I don't have the cloth, but I can at least get the shelter down and put a box down. I'll put a box down too. And I'll conserve the crude at the shelter and come back here as I starve to death. I don't think I have a solution to it, really. Yeah, there's no solution on me. I'm gonna starve to death, like, right now, pretty much. I need to move. The shelter itself is not making, and it seems like it really just wants me to die and fail. It's kind of annoying. You did. You caused me to die and fail, did you? Yeah, you did. Nice. Well, developer wins yet again. There's something I can do. So maybe I can, like, hit this tree in enough time to put the shelter down and put the loot in a box at least. Oh, my axe broke. No, the developer really doesn't want me to have the shelter. Terrible. Oh, wait, I do have a shelter. Wait. So, but I can't put it down probably before I starve to death. That's right. I want to be close to the dome and the harbor because there's a bunch of work I have to do to get up to the point where I can do not in terrain. Not in terrain. Not in terrain. Is it because there's rocks and stuff? Come on, man. Please. Please. Okay, so I've got to look for my water thing and But I gotta drop loot first. I have to look for something in the, sorry, I've got to go look for something in the real life, but I don't want to lose this loot, so there we go. We're stripped down to naked again, and this guy can starve to death. It doesn't really matter. And I'm gonna look around just at the location to try and remember. Between harbor and dome, there is ocean, and I'm at the ocean. The bay that's between harbor and dome. I've got a shelter down. Okay, I've got to hunt my house for something, and that's probably going to take like 5 minutes, but I'm going to go do that and get it out of the way, and I'm going to starve to death anyways, so, yeah, maybe I best, I don't know, we'll see if this, yep, there we go. Well, it won't log me. I'll be right back. I'm sorry, I'm going to try to do what I need to do, what I need to get done out of the way. I need like a flashlight. Yeah, like a flashlight. Probably my phone, I guess. Yeah. I need a flashlight for what I'm doing. I know it's here. I know this is here. I've seen it before. I was like, oh, I have a nice water thing. I know that's there. I know this is in my house somewhere. Wait, am I moving? Oh my god, I am moving. Why am I moving? Stop moving. stop moving. No, stop moving. Where am I? Sorry, guys. I'll be right back. Where is this thing? It's not there. It's not over there. There. I knocked the speaker over. So. Okay, I don't know where else this would be. You could be up in one of these. Ooh, that's really cool. And then, what else? This water thing, it's here somewhere, but we need to go to your locker. And I think I've misquoted you. I don't think this is in my house. Hey. So I spent the last 20 minutes searching every corner of my house, and I don't believe I have this water fixture here. I think I must have brought it back to you, and I think it's probably been relegated to one of the lockers, if you have my guess. Maybe something, because I've now lost track of it. I've searched every possible orifice in this house because I wanted you to have that thing, and I don't find it. Yeah, I'm looking in this right now with a flashlight all the way through. I'm sure got every last little thing here. Yeah, no, and also I think most of these shelves. No, I've searched every. No, I've searched every one of these holes.